Longer? Longer?
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Squid Easy. My name is Liz, and this is my undersea tea house. I already did that part, didn't I? That's okay. The Squid Easy. Hi, Cat.
I'm so sad that you didn't wait a beat between I'm Liz and.
Alright, it's okay. I fucked that up anyway. We'll restart. Hello everyone, my name is Liz.
Happy birthday to every horse born in the southern hemisphere.
You were killed for that joke. You were terminated.
On sight.
On sight. Killed. Dead.
That wasn't even a joke. That's genuinely every horse born in the southern hemisphere.
Every horse born in the southern hemisphere has their birthday on the same day.
Yeah, August 1st.
It's a known thing about horses that they have a real problem tracking their birthdays, so they just make it one day so they don't have to pay attention. Hello, Callista. Welcome in. Thank you for the order.
Like, that wasn't even a fucking bit, but I got.
No, this isn't a bit. You were killed for it, however. You were killed for knowing horse
No, you know what
birthdays.
is a bit?
What is a bit?
It's Yowie Day.
Oh, God. Well, what better game to celebrate Yowie Day than Final Fantasy IV? A game that opens with you and your dragoon boyfriend murdering a bunch of people together on a gay date.
And then desperately trying to convince us that you're in love with the white mage or whatever, but clearly you aren't.
Oh God, we're starting out strong. Welcome back, everyone. We're playing more Final Fantasy IV tonight, and we're in the shit.
We're here.
This is the royal chamber, and you must receive permission from Queen Ashura before you approach the king. Queen Ashura, Liz dear, what brings you back to us? We need your help. Very well, but first you must prove your worth. That is the way of things here. Do you possess the strength and courage to challenge me? Yeah. Let's begin the test.
God, I hope so.
Oh. That Ashura. Okay.
Yeah, who did you think?
I didn't think. Okay. Are we gonna do that every time, or? Okay. Why is Titan more expensive? Is he good?
Rotates heads at you.
Pew.
At least she's not particularly threatening.
She doesn't really doing anything right now. Oh god, she has Kiraga though.
Well,
Remo!
that's like 2 attacks. It's not that bad.
Like 2 ranged attacks from the white mage too. It's not even a lot. We did power level, so we should be pretty powerful at this point for this boss. Wow, Ramu, you did nothing. Good work, buddy. Alright, have a good one.
Truly just fuck all damage comparatively.
Yeah. See how much damage this does. Not much. What about Shiva? Shiva? You gotta stop doing that. Me punches the boss stabs my girlfriend.
Plays Russian roulette with faces at you.
Is that what we're doing? I don't even know if these are mechanics or not.
I'd look it up for you, but I think it's more fun not knowing what the
You're
hell she's
probably
doing.
right. Baraga. Guess I should have been doing Faraga the whole time, huh? Okay. I think she has actions that... Here's my guess of how she works. Whenever you hit her, she responds to the melee attack and then rotates heads. And then she has a really, really slow real turn. And whatever head she's on when her turn does come up dictates what action she does between Protect, Kiraga, and some other third thing.
Yeah, she does in fact counterattack every time she's hit.
Okay. You have proven your worth, Liz. You may summon me wherever you desire. Hey man, can we tent in your... We can't tent in your house?
Cringe.
Technically we're not in a dungeon right now, we're just in the library, which I suppose means we can... in the basement of the library is such a weird place to put the king, you know what I mean? Just like... What are we doing with that level design? What does it say that he's in a basement? Does it say that the Land of Summons doesn't have any money? That they're all poor? Is that what I'm being told here? I don't think there's an inn. Oh no, the inn is just in the item shop. Okay. Cool. Who's the innkeeper? Are you the innkeeper? Okay. The chocobos are the item vendors, obviously.
Obviously.
Obviously. All set.
Oh, the way they make you jog your ass back to the counter to say all set.
Get the fuck out of my way, bro! Where was the fucking library? Here
Well,
it
not
is.
the weapon shop.
Well, yeah, I know that now. Hey, you see this tile right here?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck is it supposed to be?
Ladder.
In what universe is that combination of pixels a ladder?
I don't know.
It was an awful fucking ladder. Just a dog shit ladder. You were the first to defeat Ashura, but you cannot overcome evil with strength alone. A strong spirit is required to steer one's powers towards righteousness. Will you test your spirit against mine? Yes. Behold my true form.
Leviathan. I wasn't ready for him to be a worm, to be honest.
Brother, why? Why did we do this to him? Why did we make him look like this?
Why'd we turn him into a worm?
He's so nasty. He had such cool sprite work when he ate the ship, and now we just get this? He's weak to lightning. Shock.
Of course he's weak to lightning.
Of course he's weak to
Leviathan.
lightning. He's Leviathan. Wow, prey went out.
He's a fucking worm, is what he is.
He is kind of a fucking worm, to be fair. So you think I can full auto Leviathan?
Guy'd be like, watch out for Blizzara. Looks at the damage it does.
Yeah, we're over leveled for this man for sure.
Well, good.
Brother, stop.
Wiggles at you.
Out of judgment! Cool! You attack. You attack. You use white magic. Go to, I guess, Kiraja and just basically fully heal everyone. Power move. Jesus, that's good healing. Summon remove.
Healing.
Ag. If he changed stance to Tidal Wave and then stayed there for a minute so that you like had a reason to like use defend or cover or heal up or something, he'd have a mechanic. You would be trying to respond whenever you see him do that. And that would mean if he hasn't used Tidal Wave in a while, casting spells is dangerous because they have long cast times. So you're busy for a period of time. So it's safer to hold off if you think he's about to Tidal Wave, which creates like a pattern to combat. If Tidal Wave comes out immediately and then he just stops casting it, it's whatever. I don't know, just heal when you feel like it, I guess.
Leviathan, King of Worms.
King of Worms, huh? You want to read the rest of his
King of
dialogue?
Summons.
I'll
Shut the fuck.
I'll let you read his dialogue if you want. I gotta get refill my water real quick, but
No, that was. I just wanted to call him
you
Leviathan.
just wanted
King
to
of
call him
Worms.
King of Worms. That is probably the worst Leviathan sprite we've ever seen.
I can't think of a worse one.
You know, like Final Fantasy 1 and 2 had some really bad primals in them. Don't get me wrong. 1 and 2 have some nasty looking sprites. But that's got to be the worst Leviathan, right? Surely.
That guy ain't nothing.
Your spirit is righteous. I, Leviathan, King of Worms, shall serve you. Liz has learned worm. Excuse me. That was it.
Yeah, now we can go find Odin for to summon Odin.
For to summon Odin. It is really frustrating to know that we have completely trivialized all of the content on the planet, and that none of it is even meaningful anymore. But we are still getting our asses pounded when we go to the moon. Why did you make a gap that big? It doesn't make sense. At all. That just doesn't make sense. From a design perspective, it just doesn't... Why would you do that? I want to think they're supposed to look like a trapdoor or something, but I don't know. They just look stupid in my book.
Teleport.
Teleport. Do we have to do the Sylph dungeon while we're down here? That one's actually timed.
So not while we're down here. We're gonna have to come back to it.
We're gonna have to come back for it?
Yes.
Like after the moon?
Need to... Well, not after the moon. I figure we'll beat Odin first, and then we have to go make a pit stop in what the fuck's that town name? Fabul.
Okay. Odin's at my house, right?
Yeah, Odin's at the castle, Baron Castle, whatever.
Castle, Baron Castle. Ba-da-ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da. Wap, 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 ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba, ba-ba-da-ba, ba-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba-da. Motherfucker's in one of these towers. Lord knows.
Yeah, you're going the right way.
I'm slowly figuring it out. I remember vaguely where he is, so I'm like... So you have returned. Ooh. Your Majesty, I do not need your pity. Although I have been slain, I have been given eternal power. The summoner that follows you will be able to call upon me whenever my help is required. Call on my sword, and it shall be yours. However, you must earn my respect by proving your strength and courage. Let us begin the battle.
Anyway, who would have guessed the King of Barons actually Odin?
Secretly Odin the whole time. What's Odin weak to? Leviathan! Leviathan! Da-da-da-dun! Da-da-da-dun! Da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Oh god, I have to look at the worm every time I do that spell. I don't know, he seems pretty weak to Leviathan, honestly.
Oh.
It's a lot of fucking damage! Hey man, is this gonna, like, hurt or something? It looks like that's gonna hurt, whatever you're doing there. You should stop. You should put that sword down before you hurt somebody. You should not Zantetsuken me. Cool, thanks.
Well, he did only have like 50,000 HP. So.
You have grown strong. Jesus Christ, no kidding. Now you must use that strength to protect Baron and the world. I shall fight alongside you as Odin. Liz has learned Odin. Cool. Blah. If you strike me down now, I will become more Odin than you can possibly imagine. That's the plot there, right? Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Okay, now we're going to Fabul,
Yes.
which is somewhere.
We're gonna have to use the map for that, because I don't fucking know.
I don't want to use the fucking map, dog. It's over here. What's map, dog? It's not a funny joke, but it made me laugh. So. We gotta get every summon. We got every chest, every summon. We probably already missed some of the chests, so I might have to do another playthrough if I want all the chests. Alright, you didn't tell me where the fuck I was going, so I'm just gonna wander.
Oh, we've got to, wherever Gick's wife is.
The fuck did Gick leave his wife? They had a home at the top of one of the towers, I think. See if I can find where to go to get to the towers here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm cooking. It's the left tower. Hey, Naming Way. Found her! What? Stop talking nonsense. My husband isn't dead. He can't be. So I found Gick's wife.
I may be wrong, and we do have to, in fact, first go find him in the cave, and then come back here. Do I look like I make the rules?
No. You look like a possum. I don't know why that was so funny to you.
Me neither. Fucking got me.
Deeply unserious. Okay, let's go back to the underworld then. So we need to go clear the shit hell fuck tunnel from shit fuck hell. You know what worries me? It's this place right here. If we missed one item in there, we can't get 100% on this run. Because you can't go back in there. Apparently, you can't do this shit if you clear the moon first, because after the moon, you can't come back to Sylvan Cave. So that would suck. We've saved it. We've got float. What am I looking at here?
Alright, Gick, you stupid son of a bitch, where are you?
Okay, so there's definitely... Mammon. I guess something light. Odin is 45. Cast Sentetsuken, which inflicts instant death on all enemies.
Oh, don't mind if we do.
Fucking die! Cast one of 3 randomized spells. Kiraga, Protect, or Life. This Mist Dragon is my cheapest summon. So if I'm gonna spam summons in here, it's gonna be Mist Dragon. Yeah, see, even with all of our levels, these dudes are still scary. They can't hit me for beans, but they have way too much fucking HP. Which is a balance issue. Enemies that actually can't hurt you, but take multiple turns to die, is bad. Duh. I meant to... That's fine. I'm so worried about finding the Morbles in here. The moment I see a Morble, I'm casting instant death on it. I'm not dealing with Morbles. Liz, you can run from the Morbles. Yes! One of the other things we're going to have to do is the Bestiary, and then I kill one of everything for the Bestiary. So I had to guess, I'd say that's probably how I get to that chest over there. And then I probably just need that staircase to get to that chest over there. Marble! Get his ass!
Yarg!
No! No! She's been froged! Do I have a Suna?
You do.
Okay, we can handle one Morble. Also in this game, they're Malboros. You know why they changed Malboro to Morble, right?
So that you could say that they showed up and went it's Morbin time and then they Morble over you?
No, but I like that guess, so I'll let you get away with that joke. The reason they changed from Marlboro is that it's a cigarette. What is this pole? What?
It's a witch and her frogs.
What's going on here? They're all spamming Toad at me.
Yeah, and
Do I feel kind of bad about killing them? What if they're toads. What if I untoad them? What happens? Okay. Kill the frogs, I guess.
deeply unserious encounter.
Deeply unserious encounter. To be fair, I did try to cure them, so...
Of course they drop a maiden's kiss. Which cures for Toad.
Yeah, of course. I hate it down here.
It do suck.
Why, if your original game didn't have a map, would you design something that is unfun to navigate even with a map? Why would you bother to go that far? But yeah, anyway, so they're called Marlboros because, like, cigarettes bad or whatever.
And then I presume Marlboro got mad about it.
Yeah, they were like, you can't call something the evil bad breath thing and then call it a Marlboro. You can't do that. So in America they changed it. Berserking the ninja is the dumbest thing you could have done there, actually. Curiel is pretty much just a frog. Put up, you dukes! Wait, she still has a bow? What? Asuna! Normally, I look at Paladin having access to white magic, and I'm like, what a joke. My scaling is so bad, it's almost never worth it. It's better to just throw a high potion or something. However, once you have Asuna, it's good shit. It is always good to be able to Asuna. Cool, good enough for me. Where the fuck am I going? Jesus Crimble. Do you think there's a... There's totally not, right? No, of course there wouldn't be. It was stupid to hope for it, but I was hoping for a, at least one of the... I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with that. I want to go home. I won't be here right now. The first thing they did is delete the person who could do something about it.
I love that they put sunglasses on the Toad.
Oh my god! He just punched the ninja for 1700 damage.
The ninja, his name is Fallen.
Just punched Fallen for 1700 damage. Stop it! Odin! Poof.
Santetsuken!
They didn't do shit.
I wonder what the success rate of that is.
Not good. Honestly, a 30 or 40 would be optimistic. It'd be nice if it was 30 or 40, but I don't really expect that. How many statuses my boy got over there right now?
Two.
Look at the frog posing.
Yeah.
I could just leave him like that. God, I forgot how good the frog picture is on the fucking main menu.
It's so high def for nothing.
For nothing. I love it. He is... But the fun fact, what they hit him with that one is blind, mini, frog, and pig. Two of those don't even stack, so I don't know what they're doing, but... I won't be here anymore, dude! Man...
Yeah?
Oh, just me leaving from the stupid frog thing because I wasn't going to deal with it. What is going on up in this thread?
Frog squat, frog squat, frog squat, frog squat.
You know what? Hang on. They keep recasting Toad and landing it, so they keep turning me back. Okay, hang on, hang on. I don't know if this works, Cat. No!
Did it work?
Well, if they turn her to a Toad, she can't cast Toad. She's still casting? She's still casting! I turned her back for time! Yeah, baby!
Yeah!
Yeah!
Do you believe I'm serious again?
What is happening?
If they cast Toad on you while you're a Toad, you just untoad.
You just done Toad, yeah. You'll have to land Toad on the correct character so that we can all be Toad.
Oh, fuck. frog, fight frog.
I can't untoad the Bog Witch is just ribbiting. And the other frogs, all they're doing is just casting Toad.
Yeah. Ribbit, ribbit.
Ribbit. Y'all didn't hit any that round. I confused the Bog Witch, so she turned to ribbit at the other frogs.
Deeply, I'm serious. Fight!
Oh my god, even as a frog, I did 39 damage. The fuck was that? What the fuck was that? You know what? I'm a frog now. Hey, you go fix it. Alright. Okay, that comes from there, which doesn't connect to anything and also doesn't have a way in? Baffling. That's connected to a different staircase. So I guess I'm done here. Oh, y'all can handle 3 Dreamers. Speed Weeder. I believe we can get to the morning light. We did that room from there. That might go up where I need it to go. Nothing else does, so fuck me. Hey, does that look like a door to you? No. Deeply serious combat. You turned me back. You turned Liz back. You you turned Lorik and Liz into toads, and then you turned them both back on the same turn.
Faces away from you. Don't talk to me, I'm angry.
Don't talk to me, I'm angry. You know what the best part is? I don't think the toads cast Toad unless the Bog Witch ribbits. I think they just sit there if the Bog Witch isn't there to ribbit.
Yeah. it's just fucking frogs.
Completely unserious video game. Marlboro!
Oh, you're still toads?
Yeah, I might have forgotten to fix that. I was having too much fun with the mechanics that were actually going on here, and I forgot that, like, actually there's Malboros here and they can fucking kill me immediately. Da 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 ba da 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 ba da da ba 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 ba. So then where's this go? So that goes back down. If I had to guess, I'd say there's a thingy over. Can we stop doing this exact poll?
No. Become Froge.
You can actually watch the ribbit is what triggers the toads reacting, but they still get their own turns because you can see my ATB gauge stop going up whenever a frog gets a turn, and then it doesn't do anything. So you can tell the game is calculating frog turns, they just can't act on their own turn. Somehow I knew calculating frog turns was going to do you for it. Somehow I knew that calculating frog turns was enough to make Cat giggle.
Calculating frog turns?
This was happening. What do you want from me? Slightly better bow.
Deeply unserious.
Deeply unserious. Hola!
It's gotta be around here somewhere.
I think I know where I haven't been, and I'm taking my time getting there because I want to get all the treasures down here. Which is stupid because I already know that I can't. I'm glad you had good food. Like, I'm pretty sure we're already cooked, because I wasn't using a guide for hidden items, so I'm almost positive that we've missed at least some of those, right? Especially because there are 3 zones in the game you can't go back to, and we've already done 2 of them. The third one is this cave, so unless you had open a page that was like, here's all the hidden items, which I don't care enough at this point. So I don't know why I'm bothering to do all the treasure chests, and especially since we're kind of leveled at this point, theoretically I should be just... not doing this? I should just turn off encounters and just leave. But for some reason, here I am. Alright, buddy, you gotta be your own maiden today, you know what I'm saying? Clear your own frog status. Unfrog yourself, brother. Was white rings. Why are you like this? Or why are you choosing to be like this? What's the benefit to being like this? How does this make the game better?
Spite? Hey, just making sure that I'm not the idiot here.
Sure.
Michelangelo and Donatello were both, dudes, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I just had to make sure that I wasn't losing my mind.
Yeah.
Well, you remember last time I posted you a question from P5X, and I was just struggling with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they hit me with which 17th century artist created paintings with a revenge theme and is regarded as the greatest female painter of the Baroque. Well, I'm fairly confident Michelangelo and Donatello are dudes, which rules them right out.
Hypothetically. Do you think if I confused her, and then I and then I left her confused and alive, do you think she would ribbit and then order them to beat each other up?
Yeah, why not?
What if they cast Toad on themselves? What would happen? What is a Mage Masher?
Mage Masher.
More than meets the skies. Okay, so you're the worker one. It's a bad dagger. Well, granted, maybe daggers have an advantage that isn't statistics.
Yeah, you want me to see if that for some reason has a function to it?
May cause silence and is effective against mages. You can look it up and see if there's like maybe other. Who else can equip daggers? Oh, Liz could hypothetically equip it. It does remove 5 intellect, but in exchange for the reduced intellect, it gives her a much better chance to hit, a little bit more damage, and then theoretically there's an advantage to whacking someone with a possible silence that can kill mages. Yeah, why not?
Hey, good news. I have a picture of what it looks like.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll post it in the counter for you.
Bet.
Here's a Mage Masher.
Damn, that thing sure do mash mages. That is neither a masher nor an anti-mage weapon in my book, but okay. Also, I love that the curve is outward. So it's more sickle than, like, sword.
It sure is shaped.
Wild. Okay, so we came up from there. I don't know what's going on there. That should go back. So where do you go? Are you forward? You're forward.
Forward and back and forward and back.
One step forward. Bro, why these dreamers have HP? Okay, this way should be back to this floor. Yeah! I think we got all the treasures. I think I figured it out. I think I cracked the code. You know what I expected to find in this Sylph cave? Sylphs. End of thought.
Yeah, you would like that, wouldn't you?
Like it? No, I would fucking hate that. That's just what I expected to happen. No comment. I just like the frogs posing at the end of the fight. I think she had a whip at one point. Was it a whip? Liz was doing actual damage at one point here. And I was fine with it. I was like, it's kind of nice that, especially if we're doing like low level trash, I don't have to spend mana for Liz to contribute. She can just auto attack. 1,000 on the tree isn't bad. He can be slapping. Oh yeah, an elixir. Evil dreamer. Yeah, so I think the first and second game had like a... So they had an in-game beast cherry, which told you which enemies you had and hadn't seen. I don't think 4 has that. I don't know why. And then... No, maybe the Pixel remasters don't have those. Maybe that was the 3D port of 1 and 2 that I originally played before we did the start of the Pixel remasters. I'm sorry. Hold up. What will she do? Oh!
Deeply unserious encounter.
If you kill all her frogs, she frogs herself so that she can cast frog on you. Why doesn't she just cast frog on you? Why does she have to be a frog to cast that? She cast it on herself. Why is she programmed that way? Well, here's the sylphs, and there's Gilk.
Kick.
Whatever you call him. Yikes! Humans! Go away! We won't hand Gik over. We found him lying near the mouth of the cave. He told us his name, but then he passed out. We've been taking care of him ever since, but he's yet to reawaken. Leave? No.
Well, we do have to go fetch the pan from his wife.
We have to get his wife's pan and whack him with it?
Yeah.
That is
Gotta beat him to death to raise him from the dead.
This is a Japanese game. To Fabul. Hey, cat, is the Earth globular? Is it a globe? Is the Earth round?
Yes.
We're about to find out.
Yeah, Yeah.
In some games, it lets you do it. I haven't
cross
actually
the
tried.
border to the other side if you did it.
I haven't tried in this one, but I assume it would. Works in 1 through 3, so I don't see why it wouldn't work here. I went the wrong way. We found Gik at the bottom of the fairy cave. He's passed out. I opened that door out of spite. Don't worry about it. I love naming way blacked out in the fucking infirmary here. My husband's in the underworld. Why doesn't he come back home? I'm not crying, I just did something in my eye. Take this. Give that no good a smack on the noggin for me.
Yes, ma'am.
Ah, marital abuse. That's the kind of thing we need to teach children.
It's fine, he's got a hard head.
Yeah, like Japanese people. I'm here to tell you, 47th Prime Minister of Japan Shinzo Abe, Final Fantasy IV's take on marital abuse will not improve Japan's declining birth rate.
It could, you don't know that.
Actually, since this game is 20 years old, I can just check and see what it did. It didn't. So I do know that is the thing. I've had time to check that. Muxum, this is you.
Those flags were so small on in the corner of my eye that for a moment I didn't understand they were flags.
What are flags?
And the this is me, the flags. It's an American and a US flag, or a Mexican and a US flag.
Yeah, those didn't load as flags on my OBS chat. They loaded as letters. It's a very small capital M, capital X, capital U, capital M. I don't know what those mean, but I guess that's what the code for those flags
MX,
is.
Yeah, MX is presumably Mexican.
Goodbye, child. Hello, Azrael. You know what else leads to a declining birth rate? Children hit by cars! Hey, so I'm turning off encounters. We're not doing the dungeon a second time. That's dumb. Welcome and thank you for the order. Enjoy your bunger. Where's Float? That will never get old. It's just never not funny. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Cat. My tummy hurt.
No.
I did crunches yesterday, so everything hurts. Bomb ring! I blow up the shelves.
Wake the fuck up, samurai.
Wake the fuck up, samurai. Hey, stop! Is it time for training? Allow me to sleep a little more. We've tossed Cat today, but we haven't seen the other two. Lorik! Gick! There's something about my voice breaking, and the fact that it was Gick. It's just... I'm so glad you're awake. The sylph saved my life. Well, you saved us by destroying the cannons. I shall join you once again. You must rest. I cannot rest while my friends risk their lives. Just take it easy. You are? I'm Fallen of Eblin.
You know when you breathe oxygen and it's like...
Then it's like... And you live!
And you live!
I can fill in for you. Eblin, so you are a ninja. But I must... No, we'll fight in your place instead. How? She's a summoner, correct? Then she may call upon us at any time. Thank you. Liz has learned Sylph.
Okay.
I want to just summon like 5 of them and have them each do a small amount of damage, but it's just 5. I am most grateful. What if Gick dies? Humans are so violent.
What if Gick dies?
Please don't take Gick away. We'll take care of Gick. Deeply unserious. Deeply unserious.
And I would take the pan back to his wife.
Of course, to get the wife summoned.
No, but it rhymes with wife.
I'm trying to think of a primal that rhymes with wife, and my brain is like... Ravana. That's it. That's all I got, Chief. Ultima. The knife summon! You just hear Terraria. Yeah, I mean, that's why it's so funny. The Terraria sound effects are so good in that video. The best part about going to school, if I don't show up, they'll just think I'm just that good. In one of the D&D campaigns on Dimension 20, the characters are going to a high school for adventurers in, like, the 1950s. And the rogue classes are deeply funny. All of their assignments are hidden somewhere in the school, and they have to seek out the assignments and find them in order to pass the class. Also, if at any time during the semester you find the rogue teacher, you automatically get an A for the entire rest of the semester, and you are free of all your classes and can do whatever you want. No one's ever found the rogue teacher before.
Here's your pen.
What?
I said, here's your pen back, Mrs. Gick.
Bomb ring, I destroyed Fabul. Thanks for everything. Here, this might come in handy. You received a knife. Thank you. Well, yeah, okay. It's a knife. You're right, Azrael. It's a knife! Tell him not to worry about me. He should concentrate on getting better so he can help y'all. Now, you're gonna tell me that I have to take this knife somewhere.
No. Well, you don't have to take it somewhere.
Oh,
it's throw it.
It's the item the ninja can throw that just, like, vaporizes somebody.
Yeah.
So, it's really funny that you say that, Azrael, because you're kind of not wrong. The rogue teacher is a ghost whose spirit is bound to a tombstone in a different town. They actually have to go through a real estate agency in order to figure out where the rogue teacher is, because her ghost is buried in a different town. She's been dead for over 100 years. She's been teaching classes as a ghost. She haunts the school during summer vacation and leaves all the clues for teaching the rogues. She's not there the rest of the year because she's dead. So she has been dead the whole time.
Now, listen.
Okay, I'm listening.
I'm not going to preempt this.
Okay.
I'm just going to post it in the counter.
Okay. We're gonna post it in the counter.
And you live.
Knife, also known as spoon. Okay. Okay. I'd like to officially retract every bad thing I have ever said about Final Fantasy IV. It's a good video game. There's a knife in the game, and it's a thrown weapon that your ninja throws to hurt someone that you got from a lady cooking in the kitchen, and it's also a spoon. It's also a spoon.
It's because early translations, for some reason, called it a fucking spoon.
I want the description, because, like, look at this item. Look at this. Where's the... God. Where's the item? Description: a kitchen knife that can cut anything. How the fuck they translate the description? What do they translate the description to, motherfuckers? Did it say a kitchen spoon that can cut anything? Was that how they translate it?
I couldn't tell you.
Oh my god. Translation teams are deeply unserious companies, and they provide such an important service in this world, but oh my god, the early ones needed some help.
Alright, so, as far as I'm aware, that is it. We are now clear to go to the moon.
Okay. Nutella goes good on pancakes.
To the moon.
Take me to the moon. If there were snails on the moon, we'd call it the Snoon. That's all I have for you. I hope you enjoyed.
I know you can't see me looking at you. However,
Are you looking at me?
I'm giving you the stank eye of all time.
Cool. Made that focaccia bread you talked about last week. Focaccia? Focaccia. Focaccia bread. Wasn't bad, but I know I messed up. It's dense and chewy. Yeah, like, in my personal experience, you will never get any recipe right the first time. There is a touch to it that requires having done it before. Hey, should we be in the Cave of Bahamut? Is that bad?
I'm going to level with you. We probably shouldn't.
Because Bonnie told me I should go to the Cave of Bahamut.
That feels like Bonnie fucking with you.
But Bonnie's never been wrong before, so we can put it off if there's other things we should do first.
Let me
I'm
see.
willing to. Yeah, no, hit me with it.
Once you have access to the moon, you can go ahead and undertake the side quest, although we recommend you wait until you get Fusoya to even the odds a little bit.
Okay, we'll wait for Fusoya. What the fuck is Fusoya?
That's our final party member.
What do
Old
you
man.
mean there's another
Old man,
party
moon man.
member?
Yeah.
I don't even know which of you is the most dangerous enemy anymore. God, Jesus.
Could be any of them.
Truly. Thundara. Ah, alas. If I had a redeem that allowed people to announce they were going to be here the whole stream like Bonnie, now would be the time for it. But we do not have that. Didn't bloom long enough. It took
I'm
me...
pretty sure... Yeah, Sax actually claimed Fusoya to be Lork 2.
Lork 2? Sax is so funny. It took me like 10 attempts of making pasta before I made good pasta for the first time. And it wasn't that the pasta was bad, but I was always undercooking it. I was so nervous about overcooking it, I always undercooked it.
Fun fact, it's hard to overcook pasta.
It's pretty hard to overcook pasta. It's actually kind of easy to undercook pasta. I was worried in the wrong direction, as it turns out. Brother, ow! I don't remember what element the black flans are. Can you just go ahead and Kiraja so I don't have to deal with these guys anymore? Okay.
I was gonna say, do you have Holy?
Oh. He doesn't. Do you have Holy? Yeah, she's got Holy. It's a lot of mana. Holy, this one man. Blazzaga! Oh yeah, they're weak as shit to ice. Okay.
Didn't even need to hold him.
It was a matter of figuring out what element they were weak to, which is never a guarantee. You just kind of have to check sometimes. Sometimes it's immediately obvious, like, it was a quick guess that Ramu would beat Leviathan in a fight. But other times it's like, it could be anything. Can I land here? Okay, because there's a cave there. We'll go check this cave real quick. I'm just kind of checking places, okay? We're in exploration mode. We can tent. I have 99 tents. We'll be okay. We will survive the moon.
Yeah, we'll be alright.
Moon rabbits!
Faye.
Did you hear it? here, Cat?
Yeah.
Welcome, what can I do for you? Oh my god, he's selling... Cat, he's flat out selling elixirs.
Those are some pricey bitches.
That chocobo whistle! Yeah, I mean... They're elixirs. I forgot that ether and dry ether just say recovers MP. One is 5 times more expensive, but it does not tell you why. You wish to change your name? What do you mean? We are the Hummingways.
What are you talking about?
Oh, that's it? We are the Hummingways? Oh, that's all the dialogue you had. Okay.
Yeah.
Why, hello, do you wish to...
That's them.
Naming Way! He's here!
Yeah, one of them has to be the naming way, obviously.
Long ago, one of our people built a ship and traveled to the Blue Planet. He was adept at naming things.
Yeah, he's right there.
Did he come back, or are there just 2 naming ways? What a absolutely bizarre section that was. I expected finding the people living on the moon would be a bigger deal for the game, but nah, the game's like, it didn't really matter, they're just there. Okay, there's 2 caves there. It's kind of a whole fucklot of nothing up here. The moon, on the whole, kind of not that big, actually. Okay, looks like there's 2 caves here. I can't land there, which means I'd have to find another way in. It'd be out through this way. Okay, which means we're gonna have to check these caves here. Yeah. Alright. Looks like we're going on a moon expedition, Cat. Are you prepared? Emotionally? Yeah. Physically? Bad news, that's a rock. We're going home. Okay. Never mind. Sorry. I got y'all excited for nothing. Boot up the whale! We're going back! Okay, we can land here. Okay, we're going on a moon expedition, kiddos!
Part 2!
Part 2! Real Boogaloo! Real Boogaloo. You can put that on my tombstone. Oh! Yeah, so last night I did 5 sets, and each set I do 10 crunches, so I did 50 crunches, and now I'm miserable, please kill me. I don't like it here. That man just died. I stabbed him, and he died. And then the other 2 died to flood, even though that shouldn't be the element they're weak to. Okay, moving on with our lives. Eukaryotes and prokaryotes. Remember when Kit was here and we opened a chest and we got eukaryotes and prokaryotes and Kit was like, I'm done?
Yeah.
This is, I think, the only game that's ever made Kit rage quit. Oh my god, Liz just unlocked Flare. Worms!
Worms!
Why not put a Squid Easy on the moon? Not a bad idea. We should have a Squid Easy on the moon. We do have a Squid Easy on the moon! The first game I ever streamed on this channel was Surviving Mars. There's a Squid Easy on Mars. We need a moon game. Kat, do you have a game where we can colonize the moon?
No. As a matter of fact, I don't.
If I asked you to see if you could find a game about building on the moon that didn't suck balls, would you check?
No.
Oh, well, that's fair. Yeah. This is hard to argue with. No. Get it, dude. The flan survived.
In spite of everything.
Can you cast just like a low-level blizzard on him? Yeah, he's dead. In a way, Warframe kind of has a Squid Easy on the moon. Just like... kinda. You do that, you attack them, and then you can do just like a Blizzara AoE, just in case one of these two survives. Yeah, one of them survived. Blizzara! Disintegrate! Bow, 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 ba da 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 da, do 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 do. Can't be the only one who's hearing that when that theme plays. The really low-pitched, like, singular tuba note at the end of that passage where it's like, boom, 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 and then at the end it goes, boom. I love that. The one tuba boom, at the end of that passage is so good. Da, 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 da. Honestly, I didn't do that right at all. I'm so stupid. Batman just died. I didn't even do that much damage to you, buddy. What if I cast Holy on one man? Cat, that did 6,000 damage. He's not there anymore. I powderized that slime. He's gone, and we killed him.
I had a feeling, based on him being a dark color, that he wasn't gonna stand Holy very well.
I don't think any of them would have. He could have been resistant. It wouldn't have saved his ass. That was bad. I feel bad. That felt excessive. I said Holy, and he went, oh. And then just did the Spider-Man Tony Stark I don't feel so good.
Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good.
It's the Crystal Palace.
Yeah.
Why do I not like whatever the fuck's going on over here?
Don't worry about it.
HP restored and status specs removed. MP restored. Welcome. Oh my god, it's the Watcher from Final Fantasy XIV, which you can play right now for free up to the and including the award-winning expansions Heaven's Word and Stormblood
No,
up
that's
to level
Lork too.
70. You are? It's even worse. Honestly, that looks like a name we entered. What the fuck?
I'm just... I'm
Fusoya.
sorry that it's capitalized like that.
I am Fusoya. This is like me the last time I entered Hallowed Ground. Yeah, when I step into a church, I also dissolve like that, so I get it. You found a game where you colonize the moon. I mean, they do exist. I'm just worried they're all bad. Because, like, Space Engineers is bad. What was the other one we tried? What was the space game we really liked until it fell apart?
Astroneers.
Astroneers. Fun game. Garbage code. Actually unplayable. It literally fell apart and became completely unplayable and ruined our save before we got to the end. I am Fusoya. My duty is to protect the slumber of the Lunarians. The Lunarians? Many years ago, a small planet between Mars and Jupiter was on the verge of destruction. Sorry, using Mars and Jupiter there implies that this Final Fantasy takes place on Earth, which is a thing none of the other Final Fantasies have. Earth is not a thing that they do.
It's confirmed.
So why did we use Mars and Jupiter here? Earth confirmed, but only for FF4. The inhabitants escaped on a ship to the blue planet. The what? I'm referring to your Earth. Jesus, they do confirm Earth in this. No. That's bizarre. However, they were in the midst of evolving, so they created a moon where they could sleep a long slumber. So that's where Lunarians come from. However, there was one who refused to sleep. Instead, he wished to raise everything on the blue planet and create a new home there. How awful. I was able to seal him away with my powers and force him into a deep sleep. But in spite of this, he was able to channel his evil into the corrupt inhabitants of your planet. Now he uses them to gather the crystals like a Crash Bandicoot villain. Then he must be the one behind Golbez's actions. Who is this lowlife? His name is Zemus. He's gathering the crystals, our energy source, to activate the dimensional elevator in the Giant of Babel.
On the serious game?
You know what? I'm so glad.
You mean these Chaos Emperors?
I'm so glad that I took 2 weeks off and promised myself that we were going to come back to this game with our hearts full of whimsy. I get it now. No, Bonnie was right. If you just do not take anything this game does seriously, it's a deeply funny game. Just so much nonsense for no reason. You could have made this so much simpler. You didn't need any of this extra plot in order to explain your game. It was fine. But you still did it because you were fucking insane. And I have to respect that. I do. I appreciate it. I understand. My heart is filled once again with whimsy. I love whatever the fuck is happening right now. You mean these Chaos Emeralds? It's a Sonic game plot. And, like, that's what's great about Sonic game plots is they're complete horseshit. They just don't make sense. And we love that about them. I just need to put myself in that mindset before I touch a Final Fantasy game. Specifically 4. 4 is the worst about this, for sure. Then he intends to destroy everything on your planet. No. However, it's the only dialogue line Curiel's had. This whole interaction is just to go, no. And he said, then he'll blow up the Earth. No. However, many of us feel we can come to an understanding with the people of Earth. These Lunarians are merely sleeping, waiting for your people to reach the right level of evolution. What about the lunar whale? That was built years ago by my younger brother Kluya, who actually got a PS1 platforming game named after him, I think, where you gotta do like double jumps in order to collect star gems or something as transportation to the blue planet. He had always dreamed of visiting unknown lands. The Devil's Road and airship technology were also born from his desire to explore. On the blue planet, Kluya fell in love and had 2 children. You are one of his children. Me?
Oh, okay.
Wait, I'm a space rabbit? I'm from Mars. No, I'm from a planet between Mars and Jupiter that blew up. And then I'm from the moon. And now I'm from Earth. Then the voice I heard on Mount Ordeals was... The voice came from the soul of Kluya, your father. I see it now. You resemble him when he was your age. That was the voice of my father. You have received power from Cluya to stop Zemus and his evil plan. You must do this for your own planet and for all Lunarians. You must hurry to the Tower of Babel in Eblin. The Tower of Babel? How will we get around its barrier? Now I should be able to enter. We cannot let the giant of Babel reach the blue planet. I will join you on your journey. Fuso ya! Alright, buddy. You gotta hit me with it. What kind of caster are you? Sage. He's a sage? See what you got. Oh, you got all the spells. He just straight up has Meteor. Also, he has the MP to cast it without disintegrating.
Yeah. He can use it twice, because he's a bad bitch.
It's like more like a time. Yeah, like, Sage was possible. I was also considering, like, Allspice maybe, but Sage I think made the most sense. I don't actually know that we get an Allspice class until, like, Final Fantasy VIII. Cool. So that means I'm gonna have to do the thing again. Hang on.
Where you adjust where they are in line?
Yup. To put him in the back row, because otherwise he will get his dick kicked in. Yeah?
I love when I use guard with Joker and then he procs an extra action, so I have to fucking hit guard again.
Cat, the crystals are talking to me.
Yeah.
Are they supposed to do that?
Sure.
The 8 crystals on your planet maintain the equilibrium that keeps the moon in orbit. We surround the entrance to the central core where Zeramus lies. Zemus has raised his own barrier from within to seal the path. Zemus used Golbez to gather the Earth's crystals and amplified their energy at the Tower of Babel. We, the 8 crystals of the moon, keep Zemus sealed away. Even in captivity, Zemus continues to intensify the power of his will. The Lunarians sleep deep within the core. Fusoya has protected them for eons. It is sealed by an invisible force.
Since they've mentioned it, Zeromus is the one that usually people wait to use the knife on.
I assume that's going to be the final boss.
I don't know.
Also, he's Zemus here,
I tell you.
but it's definitely Zeromus from Final Fantasy XIV, right?
Well, probably.
Oh, also, what's this loser's level look like? Yeah, he's level 50. So we're like a bit over-leveled for this part, but we were not supposed to be here at 39. Behold, my powerful black magic!
Anyway, yeah, that's Lorik too when you get the next chance. I'm sorry that you have 2 Loriks.
It is what it is. Better than Fuso Ya.
It is better than Fusroda.
Oh, Fusroda would have been a good name for him. That's probably what I would have called him. But alas, by that man's. You punch him. You can flood. Give him Blizzard. Give him a bop. Give him Blizzard bop. He did the bop.
He did the Blizzard bop.
Thank you. It's very important that you followed up with that the actual song. Oh, your staff is actually just straight better than anything I have. Are you actually in... You're pretty much in best in slot already. Okay, I'll take it. Blessing be upon ye.
No.
Okay, eat shit and die. What do I care?
I just wanted to. Oh! I just wanted to know what would happen.
If you said no,
Yeah.
does that tell you to eat shit and die?
Me going, oh, was the part where I'm in another one of them arbitration battles. I wasn't paying attention to the arbitration of the turn.
You've been banished for saying no.
I've been tossed.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair reason to toss cat. No. Okay, get thrown. Incredible. Throw cat's actually probably the best thing I've done since Flashbang. Flashbang is for tormenting me, throw cat is specifically cat. Alright, naming wing.
Sometimes you just have to throw me.
Alright, how do we want this? Is it a space and then 2? Do you want Lorik II, Lorik the second?
It is Lorik space the number 2.
Okay. You know what's really funny? I think Sax may have made that joke not realizing that this dude is like my grandpa.
Call him Lorik 3, make a run question where 2 is.
Why are all of you facing in a different direction in your portraits? Lorik is facing left. Kyriel is facing center left. Fallen is facing center. Liz is facing center right, and then Lorik 2 is facing right. There, do you see it? They're rotating.
Yeah.
That's really funny. Why are you like this? So, Eblin is back on Earth, right?
Yes.
So we're headed back to Earth. You have no idea, do you? Wait, hang on, I arrived on Earth and a cutscene triggered. I think we're good. Ah! The tower! We are too late! What do you mean, too late? The giant of Babel will come forth! Oh, why? You know what? Actually, that's pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie.
Here he fucking comes. Alright, brother, no need to do it every 2 steps. Stop!
No! Damn it. Is there nothing we can do? What's that? The dwarves!
Yeah!
My boys, let me ho! Dwarven tanks ready to fire! We will fight alongside you for the planet, our home! Lally ho! Could not lie in bed and leave the responsibility of fighting to my friends. The sylphs get a tank? I'm worried about that. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck 'em up, boys!
Get him!
Is it the Red Swallows? You can relax now. With my help, this will be a synth. All engines to full power. Yes, sir. The twins are just okay, and we're just supposed to like not bat an eye about that.
Yeah, sorry.
Hey, all miss me? The Elder restored us. You should not fight this battle alone. We all must fight for the sake of our survival.
I warned you, no one actually died.
No one actually died. I will fight you with you, Lorik, with the courage you've given me. Also, my ship is covered in dancers for no explicable reason.
Okay, I lied. One person died.
Oh yeah, the old man absolutely disintegrated when he cast Comet.
That's why we have a new sage.
And his daughter's dead as shit. The giant looks confused. I don't know why I gave Curiel the Dragoon's voice there, but that's okay. That was our chance to enter the giant of battle.
Don't enter him without his permission.
Get it. We're going for the core. It's hard. Sid! Sorry, I was just really vibing with that guitar riff at the beginning there. Approach its mouth. Who's he? Lorik 2, a Lunarian. He's a Lunarian? Can you do this or not? Can I keep your beard on? There's nothing I can't do. No! Hang on! Okay, I guess we're inside of the giant now.
Yeah, this is in his mouth. This is his tongue. Current location, mouth of the giant.
Mech soldiers, oh god.
Oh god, he's got parasites.
Yeah. Hey, what's the Sylph Summon do? Cast Whisperwind, which absorbs an enemy's HP to heal all allies. Hey, yeah, cast that. I want to see it. Fuck yeah! Eat shit.
Slurps your HP.
Should have been me, not him. Hey, yo, someone do exclamation mark vor while we're in here. There we go. Had to be done. What? You can't just... You're a cocksucker. Kick Chocobo. Chocobo, kick! Pow! Your auto attack would have done more damage than that girly pop. Actually, I completely disagree. You should play 14 first, and then fall in love with all of the weird tropes and strange plot choices and interesting characters, then go back and play the other ones and go, oh, I know why they used that now. That's the only reason we're here playing this, is because one of the expansions in 14 is just based on FF4, so I gotta play FF4 so I know what it's about. But if I played FF4 first, I'd have gotten bored, quit FF4, and then never played either of them. Centaurian! I like puns, cat. Fandaga! Behold! Remove!
Bunger?
Behold! Bunger! Hello, Emily. Welcome in. Thank you for the order. Magnetic radiation. Don't do that. Ow. So tickets are used to exchange for prizes. There's only one prize set up right now, and if you type exclamation mark, is it prize counter? I think it's prize counter. I just put an A in prize, like prize counter.
Whoa, I'm a wee.
Yep. So we only have prize 1 right now. I actually have a lot of other ones planned. I just haven't gotten around to them. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have prize counter is gonna be like a little visual like image, like a chart that shows them and their ticket costs, and then I'll probably put that in the description. So not on mobile, but on desktop, if you scroll down, there's like the Abouts section for a stream. I'll put it in one of those title cards down there. There'll be a picture that you can look at, and it'll show the prizes and their costs. But we just kind of got the ticket system set up so people could start getting them ahead of time. Beamers? Remove. I've played others, so I know they're all self-run, so it just feels like there's too much. I get decision paralysis very quickly. I mean, just when you're interested in, they're not self-contained, so you can start wherever you want. You can just ignore all of the ones you're not interested in. If someone says, this one's pretty good, you should try this one, you can just play that one, because they're all completely separated. Playing 14? I mean, 14's a game. You just play it. If I were to play my character, would my character just get stuck at max level, but I could keep playing?
I mean, yeah, you can keep playing once you hit max level. You can also switch classes as you want and constantly get to max level on every class.
Yeah. Indeed, some would say that most of the game doesn't happen until you are max level. Bro has regen, by the way. I should be using Fourtasy instead of regen, but we're gonna try it out anyway. Yeah?
Yeah, thanks for that me-targeted statement.
I gotta throw it in there, you know?
Genuinely one of the stupidest things anyone's ever said to me. Suck my ass, random paladin.
Just deeply funny. Fine. Yoichi arrow. Yoichi. I don't know if that was funny or not. I just said it because I could.
You sure did.
Well, that tells me if it was funny or not. At least that's answered. My prayer went unanswered. Eat shit and die, said the gods.
You were unfunny, said the gods.
That was not a good joke, said the gods. Out of judgment! Alas, he survived. Beat him up. Enjoy your ice cream. Oh god. Yeah?
Yeah.
Ugh. Stomach of the giant. Is that MP? No, it's just HP but small. I guess Laura can have it for now. Laura 2 can have it. I love what these dudes weren't doing 500 damage a hit, but that's okay. Wow, good work, Liz. You jabbed a knife in that man's heart. That's the MP item. Frankly, we'll give it to Kirill. More white mage mana, never a bad thing. This is a mess. I don't like it. AoE Thundaga. Attack the frontline dudes. You summon Ramu again. When in doubt, call in Ramu.
When in doubt.
When in doubt, call in Ramu. Just AoE Holy. Good news, Holy cannot be AoE'd in this game. Can I AoE Haste? I can't. But I can just put it on Lurik and it's funny. Ow. Andaga! Eh. Why did the beamers all get confused simultaneously?
They are confusion.
What happened? Kat, can you explain what's going on to me?
No. Don't mind them. They're in a bad time.
Yeah, I don't know why they're having a bad time, but they sure are having a bad time. Okay. I have a theory. They're robots. So when I hit them with Thundaga, they became confused.
You scrumble their little brains.
I scrumbled their brains. It wasn't true confusion, because for some reason they weren't waking out of it when they got shot. But I think I scrumbled them by frying their circuits.
Brains are scrambled.
When in doubt, scrumble. Oops.
Oops, all scrambled.
I mean, I was trying to weaken these dudes. Bolt of Judgment! So that the Bolt of Judgment would, like, kill everybody, but I just kind of crit and insta-gibbed that man, so... Lorik 1, you're not the person who needs levels right now. What are you doing? Protagonist powers go brrrr. Dee, 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 dee. Me clicking my tongue in frustration when I get aggroed at the square in front of a chest. You just do remove again, honestly. Mark 2 doesn't have the MP to be out here. What up with giving new mages to my party no MP? I get that they're like old men and stuff like that, but like, bro, he's a caster. You know you're about to put me in the longest dungeon in the game. You gotta be giving this man some options. They said, no. Bolt of Judgment. Look at Ramu. Look how strong Ramu is. You got some strong white men out here. And then you have whatever's going on with Lorik 2. There is an uncomfortable number of pixels that make up his head after where his face ends, if you know what I'm trying to say.
Oh yeah, he do be having a bit of like a xenomorph type head extension.
He do be kind of having xenomorph head. That was... Of course it was... Why are you called Last Arm? Whatever you're doing, don't do it. Just cut it out right now. I am legitimately so upset that there was I aggroed monsters on the square in front of the chest, and then the chest had monster in it. Lorik leveled up. Bruh, he didn't get MP. Bruh, it's his biggest problem is he doesn't have any MP. You gotta be giving him MP on level ups. Is that naming way?
No.
Brother, why are you in here?
To suffer.
I have absolutely no gauge of how much HP any of these things have, so I don't even know what I'm supposed to be focusing on. Oh no! Quick, throw a cure on Fallen before he eats shit and dies. Woo, saved by the bell. Beam. Bolt of Judgment! God, Kirill really can hit almost as hard as the rest of the party. Lord 2... Cat, his stats are so funny right now. He has 7 HP and 7 MP. 7 of each. Welcome, what can I do for you? Hey man, what are you doing in here?
His best.
Bomb Arm has the same effect as Fyra. Rage of the Gods has the same effect as Thundara. Arctic Wind has the same effect as Blizzara.
If for some goddamn reason you don't have a black mage in your party, which would be fucking wild.
I mean, you can't not have Black Mage here, but... I guess just in case you want your other party members to have something to do, I guess? Cottage. I love my little yurt.
Yurt.
Yurt. Is everyone good?
Hey yo, shout out to that hippie in Harvest Moon, The Wonderful Life that lived in a yurt. Gotta be one of my favorite husbands.
Shout out to hippies who live in yurts. I mean, my favorite character in Sunhaven lives in a yurt. The squirrel assassin. Stairwell of the Giant. Okay, we can... Bro, it's a Power Ranger!
Bro,
You have come at last.
it's Megatron.
Cannot
Or no,
stop
that's
the
Optimus
giant to
Prime.
babble. It's...
Oh, these are the dumb idiot.
It's the,
I've warned
yeah,
you
we have
we'd
to
have
fight,
them again.
We do have to fight the 4 elemental lords. I just... Power Ranger, hot lady in a skin-tight suit, whatever the fuck is going on with Cognazzo.
Bring him to me. Bring him to me. Bring him
There
to
it
me.
is!
What
What
a
a death of
you
you
are!
all! The elemental lords! Indeed. Master Z has blessed us with a second life. Prepare to die. I shall enjoy fighting you again. You've taught us the power that comes from joining forces. That is what we will do. Now allow me to restore your strength. Here's a full heal. This time we shall prevail. Hey man, aren't you gonna fight us all at once or whatever? Why is there one of you?
I didn't quite understand the Jesus, what? I forgot that he looks like that.
He sure does. Curse!
Fucking animal.
By Raga! Bro, he just hit damage cap! What a fuck Bulbasaur!
That do be damage cap.
Man, damage cap's pretty sick, but actually I would love if you'd heal right now. Caraca!
Shout out to Scarmiglio, that gotta be one of my favorite animals of all time.
So dumb. What were they doing here?
This is an animal, but it's not my favorite one.
There's another 9. Is it like the final hit always does max damage because it's killing them? That might be what's going on there. Okay, that's Petrify Ray. What element are you weak to, do you think? Fuck it, Blizzaga. You're weak to it now. Down, down, bow, 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 down. Maelstrom. Oh, ow! I forgot she did that.
I could have missed the Barbariccia fight. Shout out to things that made you fucking dance to stay alive.
Truly. No, not Rubiconte!
Here comes Big Dick Rubicante.
Everyone who has white magic now. Yeah, there's the Fyra. It did nothing. I'm so glad that you do, in fact, just summon a bunch of sylphs to beat somebody up.
As the good lord intended.
As the good lord intended. Bunch of sylphs. You know, put regen on everybody. I don't even know if it's any good. Leviathan! Leviathan! Go 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 go! Bro, you a fire elemental, you better find out that's not a good choice with me around. Prayer unanswered. Oh, okay. Tsunami! I mean, 7k is not bad. Can you go ahead and do one of those? You're gonna attack. You can just do the same thing, honestly, because we have the HP for it. Do another Leviathan. What fuck, dude?
Who give a shit?
Who give a shit, indeed. Eat shit, all four of you. This is the longest death animation of all time.
Did it work teaming up?
Did teaming up work? Did you beat me? Did you win? Are you proud of yourselves? I just can't look at this screen and take it seriously. It's because of this stupid man turtle over here. The other three are just humanoids. Why is he like that? He's so conspicuous. Please, one last chance.
I love him.
We failed again. Farewell, Valiance.
Valiance is the word.
Nah. He's got an Italian accent, Kat. You can't pronounce it that way. I thought you'd get upset at me for that, but you just stared at me in silence, and it was unbearable. I was terminated for my... She was hated for she told the truth. Oh, I'm stretching. My poor body. CPU of the giant.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a body part. This is the core of the giant. It's CPU. Whoa. We have to destroy the defense node first before it can repair the CPU. Oh god, I've seen this fight.
Ozma, is that you?
Okay, that's not so bad. You're going to start just kind of casting Cura to kind of top us off. You're not going to do anything dangerous because it does have Reflect up. But you can do that. Yeah, I should have known that was going to happen. Globe 199? Ah! No, you can't just spam that, what the fuck?
He shall.
That's not good. Full life! That was all of the MP in my tiny little body. He came back and fully restored all of the fucking shit. Okay. Full life you. And then you full life her. And then can I have you... Haste Protag? You keep attacking the orb. You do a... actually... Oh, yeah, no, yeah. Let's have you... cast Flare on the CPU for shits and giggles. I didn't know it put up its thing still. I thought that fell off. Okay, she disintegrated again. Okay. That's the second time that she's... It's the second time I've killed myself. That's okay. So if you kill both the nodes, he just kills 2 people and then brings the nodes back almost immediately. But I don't think he does anything if you leave the other node up. So my hypothesis here is if we just melee attack him and overheal the piercing laser, that he won't do anything for the rest of the fight, and we'll just win. Which is not an interesting fight, but at least it's an easy one.
Alas, they didn't figure out interesting fights at this point.
I am telling you, Final Fantasy 1 had interesting fights. We've already done a good job. Why do we keep going backwards? Rare unanswered.
Forward and back, forward and back, one step forward.
How much HP do you think this thing got? Bro, you have 1 cure. Hey, if I... it doesn't matter. Just go ahead and AoE cast. Alright, fuck up the attack node, I guess. Imagine killing the CPU and then dying this little shithead. I'd be devastated, honestly. Yeah, that was like a big major boss, and it was like less than a fifth of a level worth of EXP. That's miserable. Alright, we stopped it.
Alright.
Why you? How dare you destroy the giant? Bro, what the fuck? You.
Psychopath.
Do I know you? You have to look deep inside yourself. You have to realize who you really are. Stop it. You must wake up. Alakablam! Bruh. Bruh, he died. He cast Alakablam and then died. This is the second time an old man's done this to me. My sages need to stop casting Meteor. Came over me. Why was I filled with so much hatred? You've returned to your true self. Now, do you remember your father's name? My father is Cluya. What? Then that makes you Lorix. You two are brothers? I have a brother. You were a puppet in Zemus's plan. He was manipulating you with his hypnotic powers. He chose you because you have the blood of Cluya, a Lunarian, coursing through your body. That made it easier for Zemus to control you. But to make you fight against your own flesh and blood. That's fucked up, bruh. That's enough. I was fighting against my own brother. All of this hate was against my own family. You're my... I wonder why you were chosen. It easily could have been me. We both have Lunarian blood. I was chosen because of the seeds of evil that lay inside me. Zemus saw that evil, and he helped it grow. Where are you going? To find Zemus. I have a sword of Skittle. I'm going to pronounce his name wrong every single time it pops up. Differently every time. Wait! I, too, am a Lunarian, just like Zemus. I will join you.
You're gonna have to get up first, Grandpa.
Hang on, he's peeling himself off the floor. Goodbye, Lorik. Golbez has taken 2 sages from me. Is this what you want, Lorik? Golbez is never coming back. You know that, right? Aren't you going to do anything? He's your brother. My brother. Yes! We might be in trouble. We have to get out of here! Lorik. What are you
You
doing?
have to get out of here, but also your
Find a
brother.
way out. This way. Saber! Oh no, we're not falling for that again. Dog, no, really, this time I'm not possessed. Trust me, bro. We can talk later. Right now, we have to get out of here. He's got a Sonic the Hedgehog-ass voice. Hurry. Ba-bum-bum-bum-bum.
Timber!
No, it's just going to explode because otherwise they would have to animate it falling over. We're not even going to get an explosion. They're just going to fade out. Finally, I was able to return to my senses. I don't expect you to forgive me after all I've done. Of course we're not going to forgive you. The giant was practically your doing. Stop it. Curiel. It's not Saber's fault. You saw how Zemus had control over Golbez. Golbez too? Golbez is Lorik's older brother. He was being manipulated by a Lunarian named Zemus, who used their shared Lunarian blood to control him. Golbez and Lorik too went to the moon to destroy Zemus. Golbez is Lorik's brother? Are they both emote like that? Then I too should follow them and give Zemus the payback he deserves.
This is stupid.
I hope you don't end up betraying us again. If that happens, you can kill me. Then I'd better go too. Besides, I want to give this Zemus guy a piece of my mind. Fallen. Then it's decided. We go to the moon. Lorik. Curiel, Liz, you two stay here. Women aren't allowed on the moon. Can't put you in any more danger. What? How else am I supposed to read that dialogue? That's what he just said. He didn't use those words, but that's what he just said. But Lorik, that's not fair. Please, you have to get off the lunar whale. A little kid won't be much help anyway. Who are you calling a kid? Just stay put, kid. Lorik. Saber. Fallen.
Happy Yowie Day.
Happy Yowie Day. Only boys are allowed on the moon. Wow. On Yowie Day, we got the boys only moon trip, Cat. Aren't you happy? We should have titled the stream Happy Yowie Day. I didn't realize. I had no idea that was what was going to happen, so. Let's go. Bro, we don't have a white mage in this party. Where was she? This is teleporters
To the outside.
The teleporters go to the outside of the whale. Did she fly to the moon on the outside of the ship?
She was clinging to the hole.
Oh my god. Curiel. I want Liz to come from the other portal. Get out of the way, Curiel. No, I'm not moving. You have to take me with you. Why are you doing this? Because I don't want us to be apart. I don't care what happens, as long as I'm with you. Curiel.
Gross.
I guess we have no choice. Well, aren't you the ladies' man? Alright, Curiel. I'll protect you with my life. Oh god, they're actually making out, and also the dialogue says it worked. Just no one's saying that. The game itself is saying it worked.
Hell yeah.
What? You? This is everyone's war, not just yours. Besides, I'm the only one who can summon creatures to help us. Liz, you're right. This war is ours to fight together. Let's go.
Are we allowed to come off the moon?
What?
I said, are we allowed to come off the moon?
Yeah, you can come off the moon if you want to. Did you have somewhere you needed to take us?
Oh, I just didn't know if we were allowed to access the Cave of Trials yet.
Surely now is the time.
Now that we've determined that literally everybody who's ever been in our party, except for that one old man, is alive.
Except for one of the 2 old white sages who exploded casting a spell on Golbez. Which is a really weirdly specific niche to fill.
Which
so
isn't a lot, but it's
weird that it's happened twice. Let's go find out. Yeah, we can go back to Earth now. We can do all of that and go back to Earth. And this is when you're supposed to. Because this is when you're supposed to do the Cave of Wonders. So if you were a game developer and you're doing this segment and you were like, I want to make a game that doesn't suck balls, you know what you'd do, right? You would have it, instead of the characters leaving out of the portal and then the ship going back to the moon and then the characters coming back here and doing their spiel, you would have them do their spiel here on Earth and then have a character say, if we're going to a final fight on the moon, we may need the best gear before we head out there, and mention the Cave of Ordeals before we fucking go there. That's how anyone making a good video game would do it. But for some reason, that scene isn't made better by us going to the moon first. It doesn't make any sense. Why? Also, don't make optional content that requires me to turn around in the middle of the climax and run back the way I came. That's the worst place to put optional content. Seriously. Someone's gonna say, hey, this game is old. Hi,
Where the fuck
Autumn.
are you going?
What? Where the fuck are you going?
To the Cave of Trials, idiot.
I'm on my way! How do you...
My city.
Suck my balls! Suck my city of balls! Hello, Autumn. How are you? Thank you for the order. I hope you're doing well. Goodbye, cat. Your balls got sucked. Lork, return safely. I never imagined this to happen. Aaron has been constantly praying for your safety. The boss sure is in a cranky mood when you're not allowed, Lork. Please come back safe. Please come back and visit us again, okay? The fate of the land and ever living being rests in your hands. Hey, look, it's the rest of my party. Destiny has chosen you for the final battle. We shall pray for you. Hell, I want to go with you guys. You better come back alive or I'll kill you. Good luck. Sure wish we could join. You've become a truly great paladin. I had faith in you all along. I have faith in you. I know Midgaro Jisan would too. I'll pray for you on his behalf. You must return to the moon and face your destiny.
You're still not gonna let us fuck.
This... Is it post-game? It might be post-game, Cat. We might have to go beat the game before we're allowed to do that.
It doesn't say you have to, though. All it says is the only requirement is that you have access to character swapping at Mycidia.
We don't have access to character swapping.
Apparently. So I guess we have to go fuck around on the moon a bit.
We have to finish the moon quest. We shouldn't be able to swap characters if they have a specific team that they want me to take to the moon, they probably let you swap characters after you beat the game. When can I swap characters FF4? Naming Way will just explicitly tell us when we unlock that feature.
Oh, okay. We do at least have 5 party members now, so theoretically we could fuck with Bahamut.
Yeah, wanna go fuck with Bahamut?
Sure, who gives a shit?
Like, intrinsically, I don't. I just want to beat the game and then quit, but... You know. It's kind of one of those might as well kind of things, you know?
It is the only side quest, aside from the Cave of Trials, left in the list of quests.
Bruh! Not that I'm not willing to fight him, I just don't want to fight him as a back attack, you know? Genji gloves. Oh, Fallen, what's your... or not Fallen, Saber, what's your gear look like, loser? He came back with better gear than what he left with.
Well, good.
Cool.
Save us the trouble.
Excalibur! Gloves that were once used in a faraway land. Sure. Was out today with their cousin. Went to the mall, a bookstore, and a thrift store. Got a few books, GameCube games, and a cool blue jacket that has frills. Sort of has Renaissance vibes to it. That sounds lovely. I hope you had a good day, Autumn. It sounded like a wonderful way to spend the day. Resistant to mage attacks. I do like that it prevents silence, which is funny, but... I know it reduces your defense, but if it gives you immune to silence, I actually probably want that on my white mage for 1 defense. Our equipment should be good again. Why is everything a back attack? You can't keep doing this to me.
Spite.
Truly. I'm so glad to have Saber back so that he can just do jump memes again. Then I make you wanna dunk, dunk, knock your guillotine, dunk, dunk. Nani? Look, a normal fight. Either there's a walk-throughable section. Yep, there is. Okay. Doing jump is good. Like, it does a lot more damage than an attack, so I spam it a lot. But like, it takes so much longer than a normal attack, and they're just in the air the whole time. I've never really thought about it. I don't know if that's actually a good thing that they're up there. Well, I guess it was nice to have a Sage for one dungeon again. I'm so glad that... Welcome back, Final Fantasy II, worst game in the series. I'm so glad we have learned nothing. Quit putting characters in my party just to immediately take them away again. Oh, also, Kat, if you were curious if we're over-leveled, no. Saber returned the party at 60. We were supposed to get 10 levels during the Giant. They jumped another 10.
My girl.
We over-leveled by 5 levels, we're under-leveled again. In one dungeon. In, like, 30 minutes of play. Level 70 is cap, and that's where they kind of expect you to be to fight Zemus. So... Granted, at the very least, this dungeon seems simple, and we're getting decent EXP here. So we can probably farm in here once we're done getting Bahamut. If we want to hit 70. Hi, Bone Dragon! Haven't seen you in a couple of games, actually. Ow! That was all of my bones. Bone Dragon, don't take my bones! My brain said, Bone Dragon, stop stealing bones, challenge, level impossible. I'm so cooked. It's so Jover. My brain is fried, Cat. I got nothing left. Hey man, what's... Bone Dragon? You know what? Speaking of Jump, though, I am like 1000% positive that Jump specifically does bonus damage to dragons. And I wonder if that applies to their bones. We'll never know, it didn't live long enough. This is why I don't think Jump is good. Hi, Behemoth! Not what I expected to happen, but okay. Yeah, do a Sylph, because that'll heal us a bit. Oh! Interesting. Curious. Brother, I'm casting spells, go away. Brother, ow. He is hitting so hard, what the fuck? Stop, please! My bones! Out of judgment! I don't think this man takes damage from magic, if I'm gonna be honest with you.
They weren't lying. That dude be Behemoth.
He's died badly. However, ow. I didn't expect talking to that man to trigger Behemoth. Oh god, we're at the end. Hey man. Are you gonna be even worse, or okay, another Behemoth? Okay. Alright, that's fine. No, I know how to beat him now. It's okay. Liz, you just flat missed. Ah. This man is beating my ass in the crow retweets. Quote retweets. I don't know what I just said, but it wasn't right.
Retweets.
Quote retweets. I've said it once tonight, and I'll say it again. Brother, ow. Honestly, yeah. I mean, fuck, we're getting EXP for it, right? Ain't no big thing. You'd be aight. Man, I don't want to deal with you right now. Fuck out of here. Gave that man a flamethrower. It didn't even do. He does 1,000 damage if he punches my back row, and then the flamethrower did one to Liz. Why'd you even give that to him? It's not good. It's worse than his auto attack. Oy. Cool. Should be right. Okay, you attack. You just attack, I guess. You attack. You are just gonna start using AoE Kiraga and call it a day. Let's go. I'll tell you what. We're gonna use Kiraja this time because that Kiraga is not gonna heal enough for this boss. I have the mana for it. He'll die before I run out of MP. Ah, alas. Good night, sweet prince. Ah, alas. Boss died while he was dead. That's what happens when you're a tiny paper man made out of paper. Man, why are there always creepy children in the evil moon cave? I hate creepy children in the evil moon cave. What do you want?
You know.
I want it on record that I said, "What do you want?" as I walked up to this kid. I have once again have a clip of me walking up to a character in a video game and saying what they're about to say to me. Oh, you're an interesting one. I'm gonna die here. I already know.
Buenos dias.
Oh, sorry. The King of Summons is nobody. Welcome to the God of Summons.
You may have won Leviathan over, but that proves nothing.
What is a king to a god? What is a god to a level 61 paladin? I, Bahamut, God of Summons, shall deliver the final judgment.
Come at us, brother.
What do you mean he doesn't get unique music? What do you mean 5? Brother, don't.
5.
Quick, spam Leviathan. It'll work, trust me. 3.
Oh.
Hang on, I got this. 2. 1.
What do you think he's gonna cast?
It's Mega Flare! Okay. Yeah, so, that was while we were blocking, so...
Yeah, there's actually a really easy strat to this, apparently.
Do we put Reflect on the party?
Yes.
Cool. Here's what's gonna happen. We're just gonna let him kill us, and we're gonna reload our quick save, and we're just gonna do it again, but better this time.
You just reflect his shit right back at him.
Because I don't think that's survivable if you don't do it that way. You know me, I'm a Final Fantasy 14 girly, so I didn't expect Mega Flare. I expected Akmorn. Alright, it'd be fine, but it'll work this time. I just can't believe what a build-up they have for this man, only for him to have the normal boss fight music. Like, really?
I just like them putting you in battle instead of hitting you with 5.
Honestly, deeply funny. I really don't want to use my reflect items, but it might be the only way to do this, because I'm going to have a hard time getting enough reflects out in time otherwise. It's just going to take too long to manually hard cast them on everyone. You attack, you use white magic to do reflect on you. Liz may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Give Saber one more turn, because he can jump and then he doesn't need reflect on him. Jump! Saber, jump! Saber, no! He's cooked.
0. I like the reflecting it back on him.
Yeah, it was good. Okay, so we can full life you. We'll go ahead and just Ifrit, I guess. Attack, attack. Attack, attack. Hellfire! Oh, I forgot about the worst Ifrit of all time.
He's Dubium Man.
He's truly just awful. Okay, those don't last forever, and I don't know how long they last because they're not a buff, so I won't know when he's going to kill me. Oh, he died.
He's only got about 40,000 HP.
Yeah, and he did most of that to himself. It's just a shame that the 9999 is such a low cap, because he actually probably would have instantly disintegrated himself if he took 5 Mega Flares that were reflected. Because Reflect amplifies damage, so... Your spirit and strength are worthy indeed. Liz, summon me as you wish. Alright, so can I just cast Mega Flare now? Do I just have Mega Flare in my pocket? Because that's stupid. Summon Master, learn all non-secret summons.
Bonger?
Bonger? Hi, Sarah Lane, welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello, hello. Alright, step 1, teleport me out of here. That dungeon wasn't terrible. However, oof, ouch, my bones. Quick question, Cap.
Yeah.
I don't... Did you just bark at me? I don't know where we're at. Physically, spiritually, emotionally.
Uh-huh.
How are we doing? Are you well? Emotionally?
Yeah,
Okay.
probably.
So then the questions that I have for you... We're not very far into the stream yet, so we probably got a lot more stamina left in us, right?
Yep.
Okay. Do we think we can beat this tonight?
Maybe.
Do we want to try to rush towards the end? Do we want to spend a little bit of time packing some levels in? Because the final dungeon will likely be super annoying.
Honestly, we may as well just try getting on in there.
Because, like, if we go all the way to the final boss, and then we hit the final boss, and then we realize we don't have the resources to beat the final boss while we're there, all the progress to get there gets wasted. Hi, Steel! So if we felt like we needed levels before we went in there, we should get them immediately. But if we feel like we can do it, we should go now.
I don't really have a scale of what level we should be to go in there, so...
Bonger?
Oh, thank you for the order, Steel. So let's presume... Let's see. I think I have to land here, huh? Yeah. I'm gonna have to run through everything again, I think, to get over there. I'm just assuming this is where I'm supposed to go. Man who never eats pork buns is never a whole man. Dee-dee-dee. The problem is it's gonna be a pain to go over there. If we're lucky, maybe it's not even a dungeon. Maybe it's just a final boss. Your silence is scaring me.
Again, I don't know fuck all.
Okay.
I only know things regarding the side quests. I have nothing on the main.
I will trust you. Yeah, maybe it's just maybe like the inside of the golem was the final dungeon, and this is like a big victory lap boss. Like, he's hard, but like he's the boss, you know? In which case, neat. Would you stop that? Get the fuck out of here. First time we were here, those were unkillable because we would attack them, they'd immediately Kiraja, and then they would be back at full, and we literally couldn't kill them fast enough. That's how I knew we weren't supposed to be on the moon yet. Okay, if we auto-attack, we're not killing those flans. Give me a second. Give me a Thundog on these flans. Doesn't really matter what you boys do. Nice crit for 1 damage. The flans have been vaporized. Okay. Oh, I rested at a cottage to restore my resources, and there's fucking panels in here to do that for you. What? Steal what? Single damage crit is what they called me in high school. Okay. We shall guide you to the core. Bing. Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle. Ah! Oh my god, cat, it can't be. It's the lunar subterrane.
Yeah. Welcome.
Hey, wait a minute. You're one of the dudes from the stupid Bahamut dungeon. What the fuck are you doing here? Fuck out of here.
Common knowledge that dark sages come from the moon.
True. Honestly, yeah, even though you're using Thundaga as your thing here, you probably can just cast that on all these fights, realistically. Thank you, Dark Sage, for exclusively auto-attacking despite obviously being a magic class. Lord knows why. Flame Whip. That upgrade for me? Oh, is that an upgrade for me? Bad news. It's -5 int. I don't know how important her int stat is, and I don't even think I can see it on this screen. That is definitely her main stat. And -5 is tough. It'll make her casting weaker, but does let her auto-attack more, which is nice. Especially while we can always switch to a high-end weapon before we go into a boss fight. He still doesn't hit for anything because that is technically a melee weapon, so it's probably not worth it. Like, the paralysis proc happening every so often would be good, but I'd rather my mage just have a high int and then not do damage when we're fighting trash mobs, because they're trash mobs, who cares? Go back to the fairy rod for just the magic. Also, you. They just really think those rooms are clever. I don't know why. I cannot fathom why they think that that's a clever mechanic. They've loved it for the last 4 games, but it's not really interesting. Ogre Killer? Did we have that like a million years ago? Yeah, that's an old-ass weapon. Dragon Shield. Ooh. Oh my god. You can't trust me with menus. I'm so bad with menus. Resistant to dragon attacks, fire, ice, and lightning. Okay. Elemental buff this.
You fucking hoe.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was getting my ass kicked by Jack Frost again.
Of course you were. Okay. Where do you think they decided to put the weird... Hi, buddy. You know what? It's fine. We'll beat his ass up. Somewhere in this room, I suspect... Ah, finally! See that loop? Why? Why? Why, cat?
Oh,
What is the purpose?
you know.
To spite me? To spite
be
me?
funny.
It is for they hate me. Bold assumption. They had to have thought. End of statement.
I don't know, I certainly don't think.
Sorry to hear that. End of statement. Briefly considered because they're giving me a set called the Dragon set, and I was like, I should put that on Saber as the Dragoon. And then I realized that Lorik is just the best character in the game by far, and I should put Lorik in the best gear because the Dragoon doesn't do much, and I don't care if he dies. Like, if he goes down in a fight, I'm like, I guess I'll pick him up, but like, not because I need his, you know, damage, just because my white mage is bored. None of that. Yeah, there's Dragon Mail.
Why the fuck they playing a Miku game over at GameStop Quick?
I don't, but because you could, it's Miku.
You don't really speedrun Miku games.
Maybe you don't. You can speedrun anything. Yeah, they'll do motherfucking, like, Dragon Quest XI speedruns. They're like, yeah, so, we're going for world record, which is 32 hours. You know what?
Oh, don't worry. Every single year they have a Final Fantasy game that they're trying to speedrun. One of the big ones. you know, it takes like 48 hours.
You know my absolute personal favorite thing I've ever seen speedrun records for?
Uh-huh.
Ring Fit Adventure.
Oh my god.
There's set schedules in your speedrun during which you are allowed to sleep, stop to drink water, and eat, because it takes several days of non-stop exercises to 100% that game on the highest difficulty. And motherfuckers are out here speedrunning it! Like, what is wrong with you people? It's insane. Look up... Hi, 2 gold dragons. Is that paralysis? It looks like paralysis. Look up the speedruns records for fucking, Ring Fit Adventure. You guys, you can only constrict the man once.
Not with that attitude.
Clearly. Ow! Ow! Anyway, what the fuck was I saying? Look up the speedrun.com or whatever the website is, records for Ring Fit Adventure, and read the rules. They are truly unhinged. It's something else. This fight sucks.
I've never noticed that you start charging up Kamehameha when you use magic.
Yeah, they're always doing a little animation when they're getting ready for something. Oh man, that's an awful Titan too. What the fuck?
It's not great.
No, it really isn't. Okay, you have to cast Kiraja on the party. And you need to jump and ideally finish off this boss. Thank you for the care package, Autumn.
I don't mean to keep yawning, but I've got a headache and it's affecting my ability to keep my head up.
Brother, I just cleansed that!
Yeah, well, get reconstructed.
Miserable experience. Why would you ever make a fight like that? I hate it. Okay. It doesn't look like paralysis stays after fights, so we're good. The Artemis arrow. Is it good? Hi, beautiful. What the fuck? Insane.
Is it good? It's effective against dragons.
It does like 80 damage more than my previous one, which is nuts. Is Bones dragon?
Those rocks float on lava. Is Bones dragon?
Is Bones dragon? What am the sky? How does eat food? This is the most ominous room with a single elixir and nothing else in it I've ever seen. What the hell? You know what? Nah. I'm good. Thanks. I'll beat this guy up. I'm not dealing with those other losers. White Fang! A Dragon Fang that deals ice damage. Okay. Dino Zombie? What I am looking at is neither dinosaur nor zombie. Both of those are incorrect. That's just completely wrong. Wrong. That is not a Dino Zombie. What Dino Zombie? Dino Zombie? No.
Being to him.
It's a silver dragon. What do you think it does?
Constricts, but does not cast Thunderbolt.
Well, doesn't matter now because it came in a batch of 1. There were monsters in the box. There was a behemoth in the box! How could they do this to me?
How couldn't they?
True.
You thigh bomb going over there?
Hmm?
I said you thigh bomb going over there?
I am. I'm bongoing my fat thighs. You want to know some of this action?
No, my thighs bruise too easily.
Brutal. Power armlet. Stardust rod. It for me? Casts comet when used in battle. Oh, free comet. Comet for free. Comet for me, not for thee. Da 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 da. Yeah, da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh, you know, no, no. Whatever you're doing here, we're not doing it. We're not doing whatever we're doing here. We're not doing these. We're turning off encounters.
You don't like the cascading,
The cascading shit
whatever
hellfuck
that
of
is?
dragons? No, I do not. We will not be doing that. We are moving on with our lives. Items. Stardust rod. Just use it. That shit's free. It did 78 damage.
Wow, such damage.
Crystal shield. A crystal shield is not a shield. It's an... No, it is a shield. Who's allowed to use it? Only protag. Resistant to undead attacks.
What a strangely specific attack type.
And you have the... You can have the dragon shield, and then protag can have that shield. Okay. I don't know why they built like that, but whatever. Also, real quick, do you need... No, I didn't think so. Yours are better weapons. Did I miss that weapon up there? Do I care? Because there was one further up, but there was no way into the room that it was in. Where does this go? Out here. It's another monster chest. It's 2 red dragons, whatever. Will Comet do more damage this time, or is Comet just bad? Comet appears to just be bad, actually.
Next time on Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball.
I lost the momentum.
You truly just ran out of steam there. Protect Ring. Gloves that are resistant to undead attacks. I guess that's supposed to be for me. So I'm gonna put the dragon stuff on you, but then who can have Protect Ring? Well, those are huge stats for you. I'd love to steal that. It's very strong, so someone is getting lucky. I might just put it on my... I might put it on the White Mage, just to keep the White Mage alive. It's another behemoth chest. I don't like it here. Jesus! You have to stop. He gets so many turns. He does so much damage. If he focuses anyone other than the tank, they just disintegrate.
He is so strong.
Miserable. So I get the crystal mail, and then Saber gets the dragon mail. I am just so very rapidly running out of healing, which I kind of knew was going to happen down here, because they always do this to you. The final dungeon is always just a slog. This is why I'm not doing random battles right now. We will not survive.
Truly, what's a Final Fantasy game without making the final dungeon just a slog of nothing?
Assuming this is the final dungeon. Because we've made that assumption in this game like 8 times, and we've been wrong every time. Oh,
no, I think this actually is it. I do recall that I said very specifically that we'd go to the moon. We'd have to come back because the Earth is fucking rumbling or whatever, and then we have basically just a boss rush, essentially.
Yeah. Let me guess, you get White Robe. Made for those who use white magic. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. Oh my god, did you see my gill? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's a lot.
I am gonna address whatever's going on over there in just a second. Right now I'm dealing with this, but... What do you got in here? A dino zombie! Again, it's just not right. Crystal Helm. I'm in my full Crystarium gear. The Dragoon is in the Dragon gear. Liz has some old crap. We haven't seen ninja gear in 200 years. Anyway, please talk to me about the staircase to a rock. Help me understand. What are we doing here?
Oh, you know. Style blitz.
Style points, she says. Red Fang! Dun, 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 dun. Artemis Arrow. Puma Shuriken.
Yo, a Fuma Shuriken?
I think I've got one of those already. I have not been throwing any of my shurikens. So we're gonna get to the final boss and I'm just gonna spam the throw button.
It's what he deserves.
Probably.
He certainly doesn't deserve the respect of a real battle.
Truly not. There's stuff everywhere. What an annoying level design. And for what? They let you turn off encounters in this game because they know that the encounters, there's so many of them in the chests that it still feels like a dungeon even if there are no encounters on. Because the monster in a box bit is just so fucking funny to this team. They've never told another joke. The door is a monster, the chest is a monster, the NPC is a monster. That's the only joke they know. Is that for me? Yeah. Paralysis-resistant clothes worn by the goddess of the heavens. Sure. Wait, why the fuck it reduce my intellect and spirit by 15? That ain't for me! Maybe it's for you. Nope. Why would I want that? Why would you? Why would you give me? Why would you give me caster armor that's bad for casters? Why would you do that? What are we doing here, dude? Really? What are we doing? It's caster armor with strength, agility, and stamina that reduces your int and spirit. Why? What are we doing?
Clowning?
Just clowning on me. Gotta stop this, dude. Seek Jesus. Nothing at the end of this room. Okay, well at least we have a pad here. The coveter of the Holy Lance shall perish. Hey Cat, that's Plague. He just cast Doom on the entire party.
Yeah.
We got Doom.
Watch out.
Hey, can I... You don't suppose I can, like, Asuna that off, do you? No. He cast haste on the entire party. Mega Flare! Hey, it did 9999, so that's pretty cool.
That's crazy.
he's spectacularly dead. Okay, that must be for me. Spear imbued with sacred power. Cast holy when used in battle.
I cast blow you the fuck up.
What if the Dragoon knew holy? Eh? Hey, boys! By sacred force, we shall protect the ribbons!
Greetings!
Lunasaur! Saw, Lunasaur.
Are you here to complain about dinosaurs again?
We have a problem!
You cast Mega Flare, didn't you?
Yeah, I might have cast Mega Flare. Hang on. I know what to do. Put Reflect on the Pro Tag. Trust me. Hey, they didn't reflect it. What do you mean Reflect doesn't proc Restore? What? Fuck off! Ow. Okay, but one of them being dead will help a lot. Stop that. I'm gonna try something. Don't be mad at me if this fails. Bro, we've got to stop. That hurts like shit. Yo, it worked! I put Reflect on the Paladin and then cast Firaga on him, and because reflected spells can't... They automatically go through Reflect, it just disintegrated the dragon. Because they're weak to fire. Two ribbons. Let's take a look here. Why is that? God, Jesus. Resistant to undead attacks and lightning. Oh, sorry. Oh my god. Worst fucking menu of all time. Resistant to mage attacks and prevents various status ailments. I'm assuming anyone can have that. Yeah. But definitely making my White Mage and Summoner immune to status effects and getting their defense up. Man, I really wish the thing didn't have the worst stats in the world, because it would feel really good to equip it. Why is it like that? Can such a decision have been done on purpose? Is such a thing possible? They could have chosen willingly to fuck me like this?
Hypothetically.
Jesus. I mean, like, maybe that would be fine for one. Maybe there's another character that can use it, but it's just... I feel like it's supposed to be on the Summoner. Thank you, Azrael. Fuck it. We're putting it on the summoner because I think that's what it's for. Da ba da da ba ba. Did you know it goes further down? Oh my god, is that the core of the moon? Yeah, there's another weapon down here. None shall ever bear the cursed sword Masamune. Ogopogo! It's just a palette swap of Leviathan. Named
sure is.
Ogopogo.
Worm, but make it purple.
I'm gonna assume he has the same weaknesses then.
Could you imagine if because he was purple, he was immune to thunder now, actually?
It would be really funny. He reflects thunder. He doesn't take a lot of damage, so... Also, he can cast Blaze for some reason, so maybe he is... fire aspected now, in which case... I suppose that I shall instead cast Ifrit on... Shiva on him. Summon Shiva. Where'd you go in my list, girly pop? Nah, I mean, as far as bits go, it's a bit, so, you know. Replying to Azrael specifically. Diamond Dust. No, he might just be resistant to magic, actually. It'd be really funny if he's a Leviathan that has a fire spell, but also the one element he's weak to is fire. Oh! Curiel... Fallen is fallen again. Can you pick that up off the floor? This dude is the most prone to death of any character I've ever seen in a video game, and I don't know why. I like blink and he's dead. He is a frontliner that wears cloth, so, you know, I guess there's that. Liz survived that attack naturally with 1 HP. Not because she, like, had sturdy like a Pokemon or anything. No, she just happened to have 1 HP more than it dealt. If I had to guess, I'd bet Masamune is, yup, it's a weapon for the boy fallen. Alright, view description. The most powerful katana in the land. Cast haste when used in battle. Cool, so he can start the battle with haste on himself, which is useful.
Simply go fast.
Haste is one of the best spells in the entire series. Oh my god. There's so many Fuma Shuriken. There's like 8 chests, they all have a Fuma Shuriken in them. Yeah, we definitely. We definitely missed some chests up there, but I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Golbez! Look, too!
A little bit less serious when you named him Lord.
I know. Nice by Raga. Slow! Lazaga. Hold! Thundaga.
Is it working, boys?
Holy! Now, cast Meteor! I am ready. How futile. Double Meteor! The body dies, but the spirit lives on. Yo, they killed Zemus. We're done. That's it. GG. Alright, everybody, go home. Final boss is dead. We weren't needed here. The boys had it. It played a thump sound and he just fucking face planted. Oh my god. We did it. You have much strength. It is a shame Zemus had control over you. Alright. All of you have come. Yeah, but we were 1 second too late. I was supposed to take care of him. Lorik.
Lorik.
I am evil. I am the hatred of Zemus. I am Zeramus. I loathe all. His death caused his hatred to grow. We have made him stronger. Zemus, no. Now you are Zeramus. This time I will see to it you are completely destroyed. It is time for you to disappear. What is that sprite?
I'm not sure.
Bro, he's healing on the meteors. You gotta stop. Meteor has no effect. Use the crystal. Hey, Rem. You chose the dark path. The crystal cannot cleanse your sins. You are bound forever by darkness. Die. Blah. This is the second old white man that we've lost in this game. Suffer, die. My hatred will continue until all is destroyed. It is your turn. Come, join me in hell. Elder. Lorik and the others are in danger. So I see. Now is the time to pray for them. Pray for them and this planet. Emil, Haliwa, we must gather everyone's prayers and send them to Lorik. Lorik. Please, take my strength. I'm gonna kill the whole lot of you. You don't come back safe. Please return to us safely. Do it for this land.
You have our support. We pray for you as well.
Come on!
For Sir Lorik, for everyone.
Moon, I call out to you. Please accept our prayers. Golbez, you must use this. Zeramus, I won't lose. I can't. Hey there. Let us help you. Their prayers give you life. Da da ba da ba ba da da. Oh, hi, Midgar's OG son. How did you pray for us? You're dead.
deeply unserious game.
Hello, Theophage. Welcome in, friends. Hope y'all are doing well today. Don't die on us. Their prayers give you vitality. Must prevail. Lorik, my brother, give the holy power within you to the crystal. Zermus, show your true self. Their prayers give you holy power. The true form of Zeramus. Time distortion. All magic has been nullified. See what this does. Zeramus reveals his true form. Thank you for the dihydrate there, Veg. Bro, what the fuck are you?
Hey, yo, that's one of them bugs from Nazca, the Valley of the Wind.
Sure. Let's have you actually do... Hey, he cast Big Bang.
He did it.
So first of all, I want to say, ow. Goodbye, cat. Alright, we're throwing the knife at this man, correct? Not correct. That move killed Liz and Fallen. Yeah, that's exactly what I worried about. Was that we would hit the final boss and then he'd just be stupidly overscaled and we'd have no chance against him. Okay, you have to stop spamming moves! Oh my fucking god. Anyway, you do that. You cast full life on this man. Welcome in, Ryman Theophage. Thank you for your orders. I hope you all enjoy. This game has dropped the ball on every single dungeon in the entire game, so I wasn't really expecting, like, different here, but... Good lord, I just don't even know how you would handle this, you know? Also, I'm immune to all attacks and reflecting all magic, and, he's just going straight through that. Bio didn't. Yeah, no one can survive literally any of his attacks. And because of the ATB system and the fact that he's just immediately getting his turn back, we're just dead immediately. I have no means to survive this.
So to answer your question, yes, we're Fallen able to, like, fucking survive. He's the dude we throw a knife at.
Fallen won't be able to survive, but, like... Yeah, I would try if I could. Okay, you jump, you... I guess cover her and hope that it helps. Give me full life on Fallen before you die. Oh, if you cover for her, you would just... No, you can't cover AoE attacks anyway. Why do you keep spamming Black Hole? This is the most unfun any Final Fantasy boss has ever been. What is happening? I guess we'll just try to kill him before he kills us, because we're... This is so... We've fallen so completely out of the way at this point. No, that Big Bang will kill everyone.
You know when you breathe oxygen and it's like... Then it's like... And you live!
Apparently you don't live. Okay, so... Oh, fuck. It's gonna do this entire sequence again. Turn to the title screen. So clearly a level 60 party just absolutely can't kill that, right? Yeah, our sage is named Lorik too. This isn't my last save, but okay.
The winds of chat said, "Behold, Lurk 2."
Lurk 2. We did let chat name them. So there's a few things we can do here. One is go back up and see if we can't figure out where we missed those other items in here. Because those are probably other weapons. And then we can go down to where the save point is. We can rest at the save point, drop a save, put down a cottage, and then run around and fight the enemies outside that room and see how the EXP goes and see if we can't get to a higher level with EXP. So that would be a staircase from there, which is... Can I, like... Ah! There you go, of course. There's a golden apple. Here's the behemoth. For what it's worth, and I don't know if Kat has it set up right now, or if she wants me to turn it on or something, but it is actually still possible to be naming characters. Why can you do 2,000 damage to Fallen? Why is this ninja so squishy? He's so bad!
Oh yeah, I've still got buy that man up. For fucking 6 and onwards, as long as it keeps letting us name characters.
Another protect ring. Who would need that? Liz for sure. Odd. The saddest thing? It's Fallen. Fallen needs a protect ring. He can't survive without it. That's gonna be another item. Let's do another cottage here. Yeah, so we've got save points down here, so we can grind in here. I have encounters turned off because this place is huge and we don't need to attrition ourselves to death while exploring for items. That's just stupid. Hey man, what item is this and who's going to be blocking it? Those damned by Zemus shall never bear this sword. Oh god, it's Dark Bahamut. Oh god, he opened with Mega Flare.
Oh.
I hate this game so much. I'm trying so hard to have whimsy, but look what I'm dealing with here. He just Bro, he has 600 HP. You don't gotta be doing him like that. There's no reason for it, is the thing. He put Reflect on himself so that he could reflect flares off of his own shield.
What a chud.
Which also means you can't play the Reflect game with this Bahamut. And because he casts Mega Flare on turn 1, your entire party just dies immediately. I guess since he's not recasting Mega Flare, we could probably pick people up with Phoenix Downs, but it's just like, that's not fun. It's not funny either. It's like, it's not humorous. It's just bad. I don't get why you'd do that. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm sorry, fans of the genre. This is not an enjoyable video game to play. And I don't understand the appeal. If he targets Curiel and kills her, I swear to God. Just enough damage to kill, too. It's gonna suck for the other teammates to not get EXP, but theoretically these two can just kill him. If he can kind of instantly kill anyone else in the party. It's not really worth more than the Kira, unfortunately. I don't have a good heal with my White Mage dead. But my White Mage can't stay alive because of this. Because Paladin doesn't get a heal spell either, so... He is going to just whittle us down. That's gonna kill Saber. Okay. We just hope Lore can clear, I guess. That is sort of how I feel as a child hit by car. Why? End of thought. Why? End of thought.
Why?
Like, why? That's so not fun. Him opening with the Big Flare is bungus.
Him opening with Mickey's Dick Smasher.
Him opening with Nikki's Dick Smasher. What am I gonna do here? Okay, because you survived, you can theoretically full life Fallen. He's gonna immediately start doing his memes. I hate the ATB system. The ATB system makes every fight in the game so much more stressful. It's just actually insane how stressful things are because of that. That will probably kill Saber, who's doing all of our damage right now. Fuck. Fallen gets an attack off. He's going to do it immediately again, but I can at least Kiraja. It didn't kill anyone. You just keep doing damage. You are going to start trying to Phoenix down people, followed by Curiel immediately picking them up with the Kiraja in the hope of restabilizing the fight. And if she can just spam cast Kiraja, You can't do anything. You do that. You attack. You, white magic, we're going to... What? Oh, actually, hang on. I might have a meme here. I don't know if this works.
Oh, we memeing?
We're gonna try. What did you heal for, motherfucker? God damn it. Yeah, they programmed him to respond to that because they're cocksuckers. If you dispel his reflect, rather than rewarding the player for doing anything interesting, he restores himself, puts reflect back on, and then casts Mega Flare. To punish you for using the game systems.
Great.
Why? What is wrong with you people? Get help. This sucks, dude. Why does it just do so much sometimes? That's unsurvivable. Oh my god. He can't have that much HP. He always targets the white mage because he knows I have to keep her alive. Which sucks balls. I was almost going to say there was at least something at work in this fight. But like, they're trying to do something clever with this fight. But the problem is, the actual end result here isn't clever because all it is just Mickey's Dick Smasher. Like, that's all this fight is at the end of the day, is Mickey's Dick Smasher. It's just me getting BM'd for an entire fight because, I don't know. Oh my god. I do actually think it is kind of, in my opinion, a running problem with JRPGs, but especially with Final Fantasy, that they'll give the player cool buttons, and then they'll realize that those cool buttons can be used to break the game. And then they will attempt to fix this problem of the game being broken by denying the player all of the buttons. Which makes the game unplayable. I don't get the appeal of it. It took a Bahamut to kill a Bahamut, as they say. That was a miserable fight. Ragnarok is your reward for killing Dark Bahamut. Let's see what Ragnarok does. It's not for you. Oh, don't worry, Cat. Excalibur isn't my best sword in the game. I have a better one.
Christ.
Yeah, the whole Excalibur quest, waste of time. There's a better sword in the final dungeon. You just have to kill Dark Bahamut. Anyway, here's the sword that auto-kills the final boss and has the highest attack stat in the game. They do that every game! Why? Okay. I know there's at least one other weapon down here that we didn't get. Good night, Papoy. So we got the Holy Lance, the Stardust Rod, Ragnarok. You got an Artemis Arrow, but didn't get a weapon. And you got... Your weapon was further down, so we're gonna have to go re-get it, unfortunately, but it's okay. Goodbye! That at least is like a self-contained area over there, so you don't need to deal with that again. That's just not anything. Oh, I would love to tell you that I remember how the fuck to get out of here, but...
Bless.
It's a maze, so... Knowing how to leave isn't the point. Oh, wait. Got it. I remember some things. Knowest thou shit hell fuck castle? Actually,
Yes, dead dude, knowest thou of hell fuck castle high in the mountains?
high in the mountains. What do you think I gotta do to get over there? I feel like I'm going insane here. You want to see if you can find like a map that tells me?
Oh, sorry, you were talking to me.
Yes, I was talking to you!
What am I looking for?
On floor B3 is an item, a weapon on a on like one of those pedestals that is off in a side room. I do not have any idea where the staircase leading to it actually comes from. Oh, you know what? I might have found it. Nope. Didn't find it. I'm tracking it down, but it's over there. What? Oh my god. Hey man. I forgot normal enemies are up here. We've been down in shit hell fighting super bosses, so you kind of caught me off guard, I'm not gonna lie. So I hope you appreciate me calling this dungeon shit hell.
Go on B3. And we're trying to get to...
In the bottom left of the map, there's a small cut-off room. Black garb. Good stats, probably for you.
This is gonna physically hurt me, I can tell.
Yeah, I'm kind of calculating it backwards right now. This should take me somewhere. It did. Then this should... monsters.
Technically, I found a map, but I'm too stupid. Well, I
Yeah.
found a series of mapping, but I'm too stupid to actually, like, read it.
I should be where I need to be now.
God, I hope you are, because I'm not going to be of any assistance here.
A useless trinket. Okay, quick save. To the seeker of this blade, I bring death. White dragon. Bro, don't be casting slow on me. Eat your dick. Hey, check this out. Holy. He's gonna put slow on the entire party. Enjoy slow Mega Flare, jackass! Ow. No, you cunt! Alright, he managed to get slow on 4 out of 5 members before he died without having done anything else. So that's Murasame. Would you believe me if I said I suspect that goes with Masamune? Yeah.
Be fucking wacky if it didn't.
So you know what's insane? We got 2 weapons for Fallen. We got a weapon for Lorik, who already had his best weapon and there's a better one. We got a weapon for Liz and a weapon for Saber. Is there a weapon in this dungeon for Curiel? Will you hate me if I ask you to check for that? Not that it matters, technically, because she's a white mage, so if she doesn't have a best-in-slot weapon, it doesn't really matter. She's not
I'm
going to
going
be
to take a
attacking.
wild fucking stab and say, due to the fact that the other items list has Murasame, Ragnarok, Masamune, Holy Lance, and Crystal. No, fucker.
That doesn't mention the Star Dust Rod, though?
Oh, that's just in chests.
Oh. Okay. Well, then I'll assume we're good. Which just means that we need to go back down, grab Masamune, and put it back on... This is not correct. The boy. Thanks, Lurk, TFH. Have a good one. We'll go back down, we'll get Masamune, we'll put it on the boy. And then I guess we just punch mobs until we're 70. Near a save station so that we've got cottages. With 99 cottages, that shouldn't be terrible. It's mostly a question of how many mobs it'll take, and then how much time it takes to do that. Which is why, before we went to stream, I wanted to over-level so that we didn't need to do leveling on stream, because I knew that we were going to need to be higher level to fight the final boss. But
Fair enough.
we didn't have our party. we were missing Saber, so we couldn't over-level. Because if we had leveled to 70, Saber would have been 10 levels behind. And then he would have been useless for the final boss. We didn't want that. So we had to wait for stream to do this. But now we're just in a situation where we either need to take a break right before the final boss, or we need to do grinding on stream. Thank you for the care package, Adam. I'm not happy with either of those options. I think grinding on stream is the lesser of the two evils, so that's probably what we'll do. If you have stamina for that.
My headache is increasing, so I don't know about that.
You can surrender to the will of the gods at any time, in particular due to the fact that we are at the 4-hour mark, so if we have to stop, we can stop. What? Headache solved. That wasn't an Ogo Pogo.
I don't think tossing me helped.
Who out there ogoing their pogo?
Unpogo your Ogo.
Yeah. Well, there, he's unpogoed. You got your wish, cat. Power unleashed! Obtain all sealed equipment. Well, I guess that means that we do have all of them, cat.
Yeah, that's why I said it's fucker.
Yep. I mean, she did get a new arrow at least, but it is weird that she doesn't have a weapon. Like, Liz's weapon is in a chest, but she at least has one? Alright, so... Ah, Murasame and Masamune united once again. Use ourselves a cottage. See what we can do here. At least see how bad it is in this area. Oh, you know what? Helps if I turn encounters on.
It would.
Would fix the problem. Yeah, you know what, buddy? You do have fun with that. That looks great. I'm sure you'll have a good time. Not with me. We didn't do it in back attack. Oh, okay, you want to do this normally? Okay, yeah, fine, we can do this. Motherfuckers. Mega Flare. Oh. Bye, Saber. Yeah, 7,700 EXP per character. That's a level in no time. Yeah, that's less than 10 enemies per level at 64. It's still gonna be a lot of grinding. Bro, why'd I hit him for 9999? Jesus. So that Ragnarok sword is fucked up, dude. It's doing a lot of damage, dude. Bro is just spamming constrict non-stop and missing every single one of them. Alas. Yeah, it ain't guaranteed, but it is absolutely possible for us to just run around here on full auto attack and beat the tar out of things. And it's relatively safe, all things considered. Quick save every so often in case I get myself killed. But other than that, I mean, yeah, it's not too bad. I do think it is really strange that we feel grossly overleveled for the generic enemies in this dungeon. It's like, wow, I'm over-leveled for this area, but this is the highest level area in the game, and we got our ass handed to us by the final boss, who just instantly vaporized everyone. What? Alright.
It's like, did we do it wrong? Somehow?
Do you think there was, like, an extra mechanic to that fight that we just didn't see what it was?
I don't know, it just...
I didn't feel like I was missing something. It felt like it was just a Final Fantasy boss that punches you in the dick. Actually. That's how I felt. I felt Mickey's Dick Smasher. As a boss. Yeah, you Googling it?
Yeah. I was just seeing at least if there's like a widely known strat. And apparently the strat is the second you get into battle, Spider Silk.
Spider Silk?
Yes, it will slow him down.
Oh, so to put slow on him.
Yes.
Well, damn, if only he didn't immediately vaporize 3 of my party members and force me to start picking them up off the floor one at a time.
I really like this one person's strat they've got going.
Yeah.
So, they start by turning the battle speed down. Like, the entire battle speed.
Yep.
Then they swap people's armors around. Put Berserk on the boys. And just let them fucking go off while you wait for Rosa to cast Kiraja's after Big Bang. And that's it. Rydia does nothing and you win.
Wait, run that one by me again?
So step 1, turn battle speed down.
Uh-huh.
Step 2. Give Cecil, Lorik, Kane's Dragoon Mail. Give Kane, Saber, the Genji armor if you've still got it.
Yup.
Once the battle starts, aside from the Spider Silk bit, put Berserk on the boys. And then you just sort of, cast Kiraja after Big Bang goes off every time, and reapply Berserk as needed, and Rydia does nothing, and you win. I like Rydia does nothing as one of the steps.
I mean, we can try that. By the way, Lorik's 65 already. Like, we're speed weeding this shit, so... We certainly can get to 70 before we go in there if you want.
Sure,
See
why
how
not?
it goes.
It's just a very funny strat to read. What a highly specific thing to do.
I mean, that's like how the Final Fantasies work. I think to an extent that's how they were intended to work. There's so many buttons in these games and they do so many weird things and have so many weird interactions, a lot of which definitely wasn't planned. But if you can find a way to make the interactions work in your favor... Hi, what are you?
A little murder. Watch the
He's casting scan on himself, and he says vulnerable to lightning.
Watch the fuck out. Unpersonable behavior.
Bolt of Judgment. Hey, Bonnie.
Hunger?
Yeah, haha, he's fucking dead.
Did I miss something? Y'all ever... Welcome in, Bonnie. Thank you for your order. Enjoy your tickets. Do y'all ever see a bit in a game and wonder if that wasn't like an early debug test that they programmed in and just forgot to remove? That felt like a debug test. What just happened? The Toad fight is funny, but the Toad fight is obviously a joke, right? It's in there to toad your party in order to make you have to deal with that. I don't know what that was at all. I don't know what happened.
Oh, I see. That's very funny.
Uh-huh.
So it is not, in fact... If you hit it with lightning, it actually counters you with a more powerful lightning attack.
The whole bit is he's scanning himself, but he's wrong, and he just kills you if you use his own weakness.
The bit is he's trying to get you to hit him with thunder so that he can counter you with better thunder.
That's really funny. Unfortunately, Ramuh doesn't count as thunder, so the bit was wasted because I use Summoner for all of my magic. So they had a funny joke, but they didn't understand their own game well enough to deliver on it, so it flopped.
I had to Google it because what was the bit?
Had to go to the wiki to understand the joke because they didn't have the structural integrity in this game to pull it off. Ooh, I'm so weak to lightning. It's deeply funny. It's deeply funny. But only if the joke works, and it doesn't work because my only offensive caster is a summoner. Why would I use Thundaga? Weird. Very strange. Also, summons like aren't magic, so like when people put up reflect and stuff, I can just Mega Flare them, which is funny. So Bonnie, are you gonna do that now, or are you gonna have a? Are you gonna have like a fire wisp, in the mud? That when it appears, it just whispers at you. I'm so cold. Please, the cold, it hurts me. And if you hit it with ice magic, it just fucking explodes and kills you. Of course you don't hit the fire wisp with ice magic. You're supposed to hit the fire wisp with fire magic, obviously. Anyway, so the state of the union is that we have died to the final boss. It just kind of exploded our nuts. I don't know that hitting max level is going to make that any easier, but I'm going to get there anyway.
Wait, I'd like to read you the 3-sentence entry paragraph on Little Murderer.
Sure.
The Little Murderer, also known as the Tricker, is an enemy from Final Fantasy IV. It is found on B5 of Lunar Subterrane. The player can use a siren in the room with a chest containing the white robe.
The player can do what to who now?
I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Reads like they needed to pad one more sentence in there, so they just threw something in.
Kinda does read that way. So, Bonnie, we get to the moon, and my entire party is level 30. What are we, like 40? We're level 40. And everyone dies a horrible death. So I go and power level my party to like 55. Because, like, I don't want to grind on stream, and I figured that that's what they want me to do, is spend 5 hours of my life punching mobs and tracking down treasure chests and looking for side quests and stuff. I'll just do that off stream, whatever. We hit like 55. We go to the moon, and the moon enemies aren't so hard anymore. So, we run through the moon. It is very short. We have maybe 5 or 6 fights. They give us no EXP. We get to a character up there, our good moon friend. And the moon friend is level 50 when he joins the party. And I go, okay, so the moon is at level 50. Immediately after moon friend, we have to return to Earth to punch a big, tall giant. The golem, I think. The golem, the giant of Babel? The giant of Babel.
Mm-hmm.
There's a dungeon in there. We fight another 5 or 6 enemies, a couple of bosses. We get 2, maybe 3 levels, which is some. And then when we're done there, we're all like level 56, 57. And we get Saber back in the team. And he's level 60. I over-leveled by 5 levels and fell behind within a single dungeon. I have a couple of guesses. One key guess is that they made these maps so fucking terrible that they expected you to be lost for hours and hours in any given dungeon. Because they wanted you to spend 10 levels in the dungeon. And that knowing how to navigate the game automatically breaks it. Which means that this game's weakness is a Prima official strategy guide. That's what makes this game stop working. Prima strategy guides breaks this game. If a strategy guide can make your game flow not work, you might need to address your game flow. In terms of gameplay, I will stand by that. I will 100% stand by that one. If owning a strategy guide with a pull-out map can break your game's flow, your game does not have a funky flow. It's broken and it needs help. Having said that, I returned to this game with my arms wide, my eyes open. Darmok and Jalad at Tanagra. No, you just grew up with dog shit games and you don't know how bad you have it. Because the other thing, too, is if I play this game... Like, you gotta think about this, too. These were games that people were supposed to buy that they were supposed to play a lot of, right? If you play this game a second time and know where you're going, or if you were one of those kids who pulled out a spiral notebook and drew the maps as you did them so that you could revisit dungeons, which is great, by the way, you would go through the game too quickly. Encouraging players to learn dungeons and making convoluted, complex areas that players would need multiple visits in order to understand isn't bad. I didn't say being a wiki game was bad. But if knowing the game on a second playthrough makes the game not function balance-wise, that would be an issue. That having been said, I returned to this game with my arms open and my heart tuned to the frequency of the universe. A mind full of whimsy. And when this game looked me dead in the eye and said, "You are a moon rabbit, and Golbez is your brother and is also a moon rabbit, and we need your help to stop the Tower of Babel," I had an honest-to-God good time. I swear to you, I enjoyed it. I don't, in my heart, believe that this fixes the gameplay problems. It's bad. I've played Final Fantasy 1. This exact team, with less experience, less know-how, and less technical, precise skills than what they had for 4, were able to make a game that just worked better, that just flowed better, gameplay-wise, and I have to stand by that. That has to be my final report. We are talking about the game we are currently playing. Welcome in, Sax. How you doing? It's good to see you. I hope you've been well. Yeah, we're talking about FF4. I have to stand by that. But this game is filled with whimsy. It is filled with some of the most absolutely nonsensical, non-sequitur plot devices, strange side quests, and goofy-ass fucking enemy pulls. When I saw the Bog Witch, who comes into your fight with 6 toads, and her only ability is to say the word ribbit, and upon saying the word ribbit, all 6 of the toads attempt to cast frog on your party, and they don't do anything else but cast frog. And if 2 of them cast frog on the same person, they just unfrog them again. And if you get rid of her, the frogs don't even get a turn. They just sit there.
And if you get rid of the frogs, she turns herself into a fucking frog.
And then, as a frog, starts casting frog at you, rather than just casting frog before turning herself into a frog. In that moment, I was having the time of my life. Not because the game was good, but because it was funny and full of whimsy and charm. And I appreciated what Final Fantasy IV is. I am well aware of what Final Fantasy IV isn't. I'm gonna go, is the thing. I'm just gonna go. I'm well aware of what Final Fantasy IV isn't, because I have played Final Fantasy 1. Which is, it's just better put together. I'm sorry, I don't know what happened between the two. Final Fantasy 1 is a much better put together game. People can tell me it's buggy as shit, the fights don't make sense. I've played through it 4 times on 3 different versions, and I've never experienced any of that, so I don't know. But structurally, I don't know. Just the flow of it makes sense to me. I had a great time with 1's gameplay. I didn't need the story or the whimsy or the world building to make the gameplay fun. At its core was a solid game. And I acknowledge that 4 has so many things in it that 1 did not have that make 4 better. I just wish the gameplay didn't Mickey's Ball Crunch. What is it? Mickey's Ball Smasher?
Dick Smasher.
Mickey's Dick Smasher. I just wish the gameplay was not always Mickey's Dick Smasher. I can't be told we just had different games back then, or that a younger person wouldn't understand, because again, I played an older game than this and it made more sense and I had more fun. But I will grant you that Final Fantasy IV, I'm gonna say this out loud, so if anyone wants it, you better start recording or hit the clip button or something. Final Fantasy IV is a good game. It is lovingly crafted with a long series of intentional, humorously written story and world and gameplay decisions that are oriented to make you enjoy what you are doing. And I think that I can safely say, no matter how many problems I have with Final Fantasy IV's gameplay, none of them are even close to how broken of a game 2 and 3 are. It is a huge improvement over 2 and 3. It really is. Are you here to tell me that you can no longer do it?
Well, yeah. I was gonna start out with though that you may continue leveling if you would like. Hell, you can fucking finish the goddamn game if you'd like.
Oh, do you not come? Yeah, I mean that's the question. And Kat currently is dying of a migraine, and is therefore unlikely to be able to answer you. But Kat, have you forgiven Bonnie and accepted Final Fantasy IV as your Lord and Savior?
Well, I have nothing to forgive Bonnie for as it stands. No,
you said she had. Yeah, you said she had dog shit opinions.
I still think the Final Fantasy IV is, by and large, dog shit. But once again, that is okay. I'm looking at Fallen directly, and I'm going to say this man is dog shit, but that is okay.
Cat's
cringe as fuck.
Cat's stance is going to remain that this game is not well put together, but that it's okay to love it in spite of that.
I mean, listen, they told you that you needed a key to get into the volcano, and then they handed you a rock.
I'm gonna be honest with you, that's one of there are like 3 moments in this game that have turned it around for me internally from why do I hate playing this game to, okay, I don't love playing this game, but I appreciate what it is doing right, and I am enjoying myself. And being handed the Magma Rock is the top of that list. It's the number 1. The number 2 was whatever happened when we arrived at the moon and talked to the old man, and he was like, "You don't understand. Your grandfather was actually a Lunarian. We were on a planet that was between Mars and Jupiter and exploded, and we fled to the moon because humans weren't evolved enough for us yet, so we decided to go into a slumber. But he chose not to slumber, and then he ended up turning into a demon, and he's possessed your brother, who is actually Golbez." Like, when he was doing whatever the fuck all of that was, I was like, yeah, man. Yeah. And the third moment that turned it around for me was the Bog Witch with the frogs. That sold me. I was sold. It's good. It's good. I like it. I like it.
Deeply unserious.
We spent a lot of time tonight, Bonnie, saying deeply unserious game, and at least for me, that was affectionate. It was affectionate.
Yeah, that's affectionate coming from me. This is just a deeply unserious game.
So there you go. Deeply unserious game affectionate.
No matter how many times they try to kill off a character and then bring them back, as if you're supposed to give a shit.
I can't believe no one ever died. They're like, well, at least Midgar Oji-san died, and then we were like, got prayers from all of our surviving party members. Midgar Oji-san is just there. They don't explain why. He's just there.
No explanation to how the twins got fucking cured. Just,
no.
Oh yeah, the Elder fixed him.
That was the explanation. The Elder fixed him. How'd the Elder fix him? It's not important. Elder did it. Okay. Whatever.
Don't give a shit.
It's Tuesday. Nail a chair to the wall, as my dad would say. Fun brief story. I taught my dad how to play D&D, and he DM'd a short campaign for me, my sister, and my stepmom. because I was really into it, but had no friends. And so my whole family came together to let me play just one short tutorial campaign from the starter box so that I could learn how to play it and then hopefully teach people at school and make friends and play it at some point. So in middle school, they played D&D, and there was a point where I was trying to explain a rule set to my dad. Keep in mind, this is 3.5, right? This is not an old man's game. I'm explaining the rules of D&D 3.5 to my dad, and my stepmom says, that seems like a lot of steps to get where we got. And my dad said, well, it's Tuesday, we gotta nail a chair to the wall, that's what the book says. And that is, it's Tuesday, nail a chair to the wall has lived rent-free in my head since middle school. And that's how I feel about this game. If the game says it's Tuesday, nail a chair to the wall, I just nail a chair to the wall on Tuesdays. And I live with it, and I'm okay with it. So that's where we're at. We've met the game on its terms.
Stuff like that.
We've made peace with it. I think it's good. Received chair rock ×1. Magma chair. Deeply unserious game. Loved it to death. Hated it so much. Never playing it again. May get 100% achievements on Steam just as a flex. We'll see.
Like, some of the later Final Fantasies are very serious. This one, no.
Yeah, I feel like maybe having played games like 10 and 12 and 15, and coming into 1, 2, 3, and 4, I was expecting to meet the early games on the same grounds that I met the later games. That may have been a presumption of me, that they have dramatically changed the tone of their franchise in ways I couldn't have anticipated. I will say this, Bonnie, for what it's worth, Final Fantasy XIV shares way more DNA with this game than it does with Final Fantasy X or Final Fantasy XII. What's his name? You know who I'm thinking of.
Hildebrand?
Hildebrand. I didn't need to tell you anything, you knew who I was thinking of. We said deeply unserious, and I said, what's his name, and you knew it was Hildebrand. The Hildebrand quests are what if the Final Fantasy IV writing team wrote a story arc in Final Fantasy XIV. And it's so good. It's good shit. Anyway. There you have it. You've been vindicated. We owe you our apologies for... I owe you my apologies for not trusting that there was something more to this game than I could see. And for judging it not on what it was, but on what it wasn't. And I have met the game on its terms and made peace with it. Now it's time for Kat to sleep off a migraine, and for me to spend 2 hours punching horses so that I can have enough levels to maybe beat the final boss, I guess.
Gambate.
So, do I have anything left to tell you, Kat?
At least you have chat to keep you company.
Yeah, and if you miss anything, I'll tell you about it, or you can just watch the VOD or something, so it's not a big deal.
True.
But we're here. So Bonnie hasn't seen my new stream features. And since Kat's on her way out, there's one that I want to show. Kat, would you mind?
Fucking host me.
Alright. There she goes! Good night, Kat. It's very good. It's very good. It's a very good feature.
Important feature.
Important feature. You can now throw Kat. Good night, Kat. Thank you for tonight. Bleh. There she go. The other ones that we have, they're simple.
You know when you breathe oxygen and it's like...
They're just memes.
And you live...
Child hit by car. And then also, if you say... If you say the words "fell for it" or "fell for that" into... Oh, it was on cooldown. Or "fell for that" into chat at any point, even in a message, it plays a pigeon falling into a hole, which is specifically targeted at me. If someone's like, Liz, I can't believe you fell for that. There's specifically a video we'll play for that one bit. So those are what I added. They are in a scene, and the scene is being imported into my main scene, and they're just being toggled on and off in StreamerBot, which is how Burrito Supreme works. I did Burrito Supreme again, I just added more videos in, and rearranged them on a different scene so that I could manage them. And it's just a way for me to automate my own, basically my own Tangia, so that if I want like meme videos, or like if I wanted to play a video when raiders came in or something like that, and clips and stuff, it just organizes those things better. So the important one is watching Cat get thrown. That's the one that matters the most. That curse, I don't think that goes away. How annoying. It does go away. There she goes. It does work when she's not here. He's kind of rare, and I sort of want to do the bit real quick, just because I think it would be funny. Alright, here we go, chat. Just for you, Bonnie. No, sorry. It didn't work. He died to thunder again. Maybe if we see him again, we'll cast a weaker thunder on him. Not this time. This bit was invented by a writer. Little murderer. So what I'm thinking I'm gonna do, I want to take, maybe all of my PNGs can stay here. I want to move a lot of my stream's features, especially like a lot of the backdrop stuff, like the balcony, and a lot of the, like the rewards stuff, like the prizes. I want to move those to like another scene and then bring them in, just so I can organize everything better, and then StreamerBot can actually do the accessing of them, so I don't necessarily need to bother manually clicking things on and off. And then I want to get a I want to do a command that's mod accessible, where a mod has a clock in and clock out command that will get their name, toggle on the balcony if it's off, and then toggle on their own static PNG, their own reactive, and then when they leave, they clock out, it toggles off their PNG, and if there are no other PNGs up, it toggles off the balcony. And then I might also be able to throw Cat in with that clock in, clock out for Cat specifically. And then that way, whenever bartenders show up to stream, they would just trigger that command to let the stream know that they're there. so that I don't have to dink with all of their stuff independently. So those are what I'm working on in the background. Bartender's present plus my... Okay. Oh, yeah, I see how I could do that with variables. Yeah, that makes sense. So I might try to do that. And then, I need to make a BRB screen. Because I often go to the bathroom, and I sometimes get up to grab a snack. And I may eventually do scheduled ads. And if I'm doing 3-minute ad break, I want like a BRB screen. So I'm trying to figure out what to do to make my own custom BRB screen. I need to do that, and I just haven't done it yet. Those are the current projects that I need to do. The game has many ideas, many of them insanely funny or silly or clever, for sure. The fact that it flubs a lot of them is part of the unique charm. I see where the appeal comes in. There is something kind of pleasant about a game that knows what it wants to be and is working so hard to be that even when it doesn't reach it. I wouldn't personally go so far as to say that the game wouldn't be as charming if it landed its own ideas more often. Alright, man. But I do understand where the appeal comes from. For a game to just be trying to do whatever it feels like it can do. Just be like, well, I don't know if this is going to work. I don't know if we'll get away with this, but we're going to do it because, like, it sounds funny on paper. I have to respect that. I have to respect that drive. Speaks to them trying to stretch the limits of the systems they built. This is definitely a game that had limits it wanted to push. There's a part of me that can't escape the feeling that there was a half of this game that didn't happen here. Why do you go from... You spend maybe 20 hours of this game going from level 1 to level 40. And then you go from 40 to 70 in what is, without grinding, roughly 2 hours of content. And you have to put almost 10 hours of grinding in there in order to reach that. To me, that feels like there's a part of this game that didn't happen. Like, maybe the moon was supposed to be a second half. The moon might have had a lot more planned on it early on, when they were mathing out levels and stuff. And maybe it wasn't even cut content. It might not have been something where they couldn't do it, or they didn't have time or something. There's a part of me that wonders if it wasn't that they just realized how long the game was, and they just said, "Nah, we got to make this shorter," and just cut too much content at the end and not enough in the middle. Didn't scrunch the levels enough. I'm very curious what because to me that's not an example. Most of these things are like, you look at a boss like Bahamut, who's doing his funny Mega Flare, and he's like, I will just kill you with Mega Flare, and then you're like, yeah, but like, what if I reflected Mega Flare? And he just kills himself, and you go, okay, you're doing something here, and I like what you're doing here, so that's cool, I like that. We're gonna try to do Thunder on this man, let's see what happens. Hee, I fooled you! I'll repay you twofold! Thundaga! Alright, fair enough. Well, there you go, just for you, chat. There's a lot of that where I'm like, yeah, that was something that they were trying to do something, and whether it worked or not, we could argue about, but they definitely were making conscious and calculated decisions here. The level thing, I don't think that what I'm doing right now was what this team had in mind. And I'm gonna be honest with you. The number of enemies that we have had to kill in this dungeon to get to the level we are is way more than I possibly could have fought getting lost down here. It's just so many fights to get those levels. So yeah, the level jumping, I don't want to think that they just had bad math and that they just assumed this would take longer than it does. That doesn't seem right, because like, I've played 3 other Final Fantasy games, and a huge level gap like this isn't a problem that any of the other ones have. So they obviously know how to balance those things. So it makes me think there's content missing here in the moon. It makes me think that right before the moon, or like on the moon, at some point during that trip, there was supposed to be more to it. It does feel really strange to, like, being sent... Because here's the other one. You get the moon whale, you get the lunar whale, you are sent to the moon when you unlock the lunar whale. And if you are playing the game as it is designed, the moment you arrive on the moon, you turn around and go back to Earth, because landing on the moon unlocks all the optional stuff on Earth, but that stuff is time limited, and if you finish the moon, that stuff goes away. So you have to immediately leave the moon and go back to it. Thank you for the care package, Autumn. And then you go back to the moon, you complete the moon, and you are sent back to Earth to fight the golem, and the moment that you arrive... The moment you're done with the golem, you're immediately taken back to the moon. And then the next optional quest is back on Earth again. You have to turn around a second time. Which makes me feel like that there's got to be something to the pacing of that. Oh, sorry, I'm stretching because of the care package. There's got to be something to the pacing of that where something was missed or changed or dropped and wasn't accounted for or wasn't accounted for enough. Yeah, 100%, I feel like there's missing dungeons. Like, I don't think they did their math wrong. I think they did their math before they committed to the course that we see in the final product. I think that the math in the game is math for a different ending segment. And so I wonder if there wasn't more planned for the moon. And if you've played Final Fantasy II, you'll know that there is a final dungeon, and also the final dungeon is 3 back-to-back consecutive dungeons. And it is a miserable experience, and everyone fucking hates it. It is such a slog. And I wonder if maybe they weren't trying to do that again, and maybe they just had a moment of like, ooh. Like they playtested it and they went, no, this is so much work. And they like scraped some of that out and they just said, look, the player has so much money and so many tents and cottages, and there's a save station right here. If they're short on levels, they'll grind. That's how JRPGs work. They'll do some grinding. It's fine, but we just can't. We can't have this dungeon last 300 hours. We can't have them do a dungeon and then a dungeon and then a dungeon. And in some ways, I feel like... Because there's supposed to be some part where I get access to all the dead characters, all the characters who've left the party. Characters like Sid and the twins and all of them. Those are supposed to rejoin the party at some point. Zeramus is the final boss. Do they rejoin the party in post-game? Is there post-game content? Was post-game content supposed to be during the moon? Because there's a Cave of Ordeals where you get ultimate weapons for everyone. Which, as far as Kat and I can tell looking at guides, sounds like it happens when you beat the game? So everyone's ultimate weapon is post-game. But also, we've done all the secret bosses. Bahamut's the hardest secret boss. Why would you have a post-game if all your secret bosses are before you beat the game? So there's a bunch of stuff that kind of feels weirdly paced right here. I think, having reached the end of the game, I certainly have a lot of parts that I wasn't really happy with the balance and tweaking of, and there are a lot of fights that don't land for me, but I'm able to respect them for what they are. I'm able to respect when they were trying to do stuff with them, and acknowledge, hey, you know what, this might not have worked great, but I do know that you had a gimmick in your mind, and you tried to make it work, and I like that. I like that you tried to do a gimmick boss. Little Murderer is funny. I'm not even mad that he killed me and cost me a couple of levels of grinding. That's a funny bit, and I'm glad we got to see that. What's the other one? Oh, shoot. The Bog Witch, who just summons 6 frogs and then croaks at them to make them turn you into toads. That's funny. It doesn't matter that that fight doesn't make sense, and that they can't hurt you, and so that fight's just literally free. You can just sit there and beat up frogs forever. It's not dangerous at all. And all the frogs drop Maiden's Kiss, so when you're done with the fight, you just cure yourself. It's a funny section, and I respect it. But the part that still bothers me is, why is the moon so rushed? It feels odd. It feels odd. The Zeramus fight sucks. We got our asses handed to us. Like, these dudes are so easy that I can just ignore the game on auto and just attack and win all these fights. And these are the guys that lead up to the final boss, who one-shot the entire party. So the final boss is, like, significantly above the trash before him. Significantly. Like 10 levels worth above. So I don't love that. I like watching Golbez and the old man Yasuyo, or whatever his name is. I like watching them cast double meteor on the final boss. That's funny. Liz is so underleveled for no reason. I don't know why she's so far behind everyone. I like getting to see all the characters we've met in the game come together and Super Saiyan Goku Spirit Bomb us full energy so that we can defeat the big bad. God, the idea of everyone on the planet giving their life force for a character to do one big hit is just so deeply ingrained in the Japanese zeitgeist, it's insane. We call it power of friendship now, but that's actually a fairly recent term. Because a lot of the times, that trope is not always your friends telling you that you can win if you work with them. A lot of the time, it's like random strangers. It's the people of the world choosing to believe in a hero because they know that there are things they can't do themselves. That's kind of the trope originator. And that's everywhere. That's all over Japanese media. So it is, for whatever reason, they love it. They love it a lot. We are really doing good here. Characters are almost to 70. We're probably fine, if I'm honest with you. I'm gonna go give it a run, chat. We're at the 5-hour mark for stream, which isn't like insane, but it's more than enough. And I would love to be able to finish this tonight. So we've got our save. We're saved. We've got our cottage, so we should all be maxed out. Reaching the boss would, under normal circumstances, be annoying because we'd have to use resources to keep ourselves alive, and there is no save in front of the boss. But fortunately for us, we have Gen Z quality of life. So we get, you know, turning off encounters. Of course, if it was a good JRPG, then the original game would have had a repel item in it, because that's a standard for the franchise, or not franchise, for the genre, and has been since the dawn of time, but we'll make do. I love the last minute gishel whistle in case you're, like, short of a item that you have in your fat chocobo. Why is this over here? Is it just decorative? It looks so suspicious. You'd think there'd be a hidden item here. No, they just... The level designer was just on some crack. That's fine. I respect the level designer on a little bit of crack. I'm not going to tell the level designer what drugs they can and can't enjoy, but it's still weird. Golbez! Lork 2! I guess we'll have to watch this again regardless. I can't skip this at all, so... Truly, old level designers had to do absolutely anything in their power to prevent a game from feeling like a hallway. They went so far beyond to just avoid being a hallway simulator. And, like, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. My mind goes to Doom, weirdly enough, and not to any other JRPGs. But I'm thinking about, like, Doom, and the way Doom's levels are shaped. Because, like, Castlevania, what's it called? The Nazi game. Wolfenstein. Castle Nazi or whatever. The Wolfenstein game, the original ones, those were, like, just a shitty maze of hallways, right? Which is whatever. They were ancient games, but Doom said we can't do that. We can't have hallways, right? We gotta do a better job. And, like, I think they do a great job of, like, they feel like organic spaces. They don't feel like realistic spaces, but they feel organic. But that's not, it wasn't easy. Like, Doom is a masterclass. A lot of games didn't manage to pull that off in this time period. Especially, like, top-down 2Ds, like JRPGs tend to be, they really struggled to make that same thing work. Because they would have little walk-in areas that don't have anything in them, and sort of dead-end areas to make them feel a little bit more lived in. But those, on a 2D map like this, they don't make sense. They make it feel like not a hallway, but they also make it feel strange. They don't make it feel organic. Honestly, some modern JRPGs still have this problem. Like, it's not a problem that people who make these types of games have fixed. Thanks for the order, Sax. Enjoy your bunger. Suffer, die. Come join me in hell. Why did Prize 1 not work? Did you... Why'd Prize 1 not work? Did you... You spelled it right? Am I being gaslit? StreamerBot's connected. Let me go see. Commands. You know what? I think the cooldown for Cool Struttin' is longer on StreamerBot than how long the sign lasts. Did I do that on purpose? I might have done that on purpose. If I did not like it. No. Nope, they're the same. They're the same amount. So I don't know why it's decided it's done for the day. Well, okay. Free prize for y'all, I suppose. Why did it not acknowledge you? Huh. Available for everyone. I don't know why it did that. That's bizarre. Da, 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 da. Oh, I didn't change anything here. That's okay. We're gonna see what we can do naturally. We'll use the strategy if it doesn't work. JoJo's, if you ask me, because that is bizarre. But is it an adventure? Okay, let's see. Throw the knife. It did in fact do a lot of fucking damage. Big Bang's gonna hurt. Okay, it didn't kill everyone this time. White magic, you need to immediately Eureka. Throw a Fuma Shuriken, I guess. See how much damage that's worth. It's pretty good. That is going to immediately kill Liz again, but that's okay. As long as the white mage survives, nothing else matters. You have to Phoenix down, and then you are going to immediately Kiraja so that it hits Liz this time. Then you're going to do throw for Fuma Shuriken. Summon Bahamut. You attack this turn. That's okay. You attack. You go to items and go to your weapon and put haste on Lorik. And you're going to just attack. Big Bang. We should get another Kiraja in here. Oh, nope, it killed everyone that time. Cool. Love that. Okay. Please don't immediately flare specifically the healer, you stupid sack of shit. That's just a kill. It's completely unrecoverable once he loops that. He's even got slow on him and I just don't have the... He's doing that again. We're cooked. Yeah, that's it. That's so bad. That's just, it's way overtuned and it's not a mechanic. There's no puzzle at work here. He's just overtuned. Oh, that sucks. Why did that strategy tell me to do this? Weird ass fucking... very specific set of circumstances in order to make your team survive this nonsense. And we're gonna hope it's enough. Okay, I'll trust you. Okay, we're gonna try it a different way. This is gonna take 12 minutes, so I'll go get a snack. How you doing, chat? Y'all doing good? Y'all having a good night? My week was great, chat. I gotta tell you. This is probably one of the best weeks I have had, actually, ever in my entire life. Just Just a good fucking week, dude. Are they talking? Yeah, they're talking. We're good, we're good. They'll get around to it. They'll do their silly animations. We'll be done. Is it an adventure, Steel? I think it's an adventure. I think life is an adventure. Chat. I think we don't talk about it enough. I think if you play a game where you spend 5 years living on a farm and growing fucking carrots and falling in love with some goth chick who eats rocks, getting married and having a kid or whatever, you're like, that's like life though. That's not the adventure part. But like, I don't think that that is any less interesting on a day-to-day basis than what we're doing here. I've gone out camping and surviving in the wilds and had times where it was like, alright, we're on the move and we're on a fucking we're doing a fucking whatever it's called, road trip around the country and visiting all these places and doing all this shit and seeing all these things. Cool. Awesome. But at the end of the day, I don't think that that is any more of an adventure than your day-to-day. I think going to Walmart's an adventure. I think taking a walk and listening to some banger tunes that you have not heard in 15 years, I think that's an adventure. That's why I like games that don't need a big plot. You know, Final Fantasy XIV has in it? It has an island that you can go to where you can build a little house and collect furniture and minions and gather rocks and wood and build little decorative shacks and stuff. Moon, accept our prayers. At least Bonnie's having a good time. We have a rule here, Bonnie. If 0 people are having a good time, stream ends. Just ends. And that's why Cat has to be here for most of our streams. Because Cat's always having a good time. You know what? I respect it. Let's do this. Then we have to immediately do this. And we have to do Spider Silk on you. And then you are going to Bacchus Cider. Oh, you can't actually do that on other people. Okay, I see. You're going to Bacchus Cider yourself. You're going to White Magic, and you're just going to immediately go to Kiraja. And then you're going to throw the knife. Omnidirectional care, sure. The spoon! No, don't worry! Yeah, Cat was... We were going all in on that. That was one of the funniest things. That's going on the list of some of the funniest shit I've ever seen in a translation. That they accidentally translated knife as spoon. Deeply funny. No, that's amazing. I love that. I might kill Liz. Almost killed my healer. I need you. Oh my god! He's not gonna survive that, is he? Nope! He did! He did! Which means that Kiraja comes out next. Oh, I see you played Knifey Spoony before. Okay, that's fine. What am I doing here? You are gonna hit him with a Spider Silk and make sure he's still slow. You are going to Bahamut again as long as you're still alive. She's going to die instantly? Okay. Can't believe that flare killed her. You're gonna throw a Fuma Shuriken. You are gonna drink a Bacchus Cider, and you are gonna drink a Bacchus Cider, and you are going to items, and you're gonna elixir the White Mage so that she doesn't die before she can get a Kiraja out. Because we have elixirs to spare. We're gonna Bahamut here. Elixir, I hardly know her. That's okay, that's okay. You are going to ninja... No. You're gonna throw... Actually, no, because that should be what resets the Spider Silk. So we do this. Wow, Bio killed everyone. We're cooked. That killed Lord. What on earth? Why is it balanced that way? That's... Oh my god. I can't do anything about that. Saber has a better chance of surviving, so if we full life him... Big Bang kills Curiel. Probably damages the boys quite a bit, yeah. You are going to immediately... Phoenix down her, and we're gonna see if she can't Kiraja. Actually, no. We should have another elixir here. We still have a few elixirs left, so we're gonna elixir her to give her a better chance here. Oh my god! So she has to Kiraja. You're going to Phoenix down him. You're going to... He feels like he's casting really fast. I'm just going to try and reapply that. I cannot believe that killed. You throw? He's got to be close, because if he isn't, this isn't winnable. But I need to keep recovering. It would be nice to pick up Liz, but yeah, here's the Big Bang. Okay, everyone has to survive this, please. Okay, we're still in it. Okay, you are gonna Phoenix down you. This should be good. Because there's gonna be the Kiraja. Meteor is not great. It didn't hit anyone. Okay. Bahamut, attack, white magic, Kiraja. Oh, Jesus! Lord have mercy. That might be the most stressful Final Fantasy boss I've ever fought. And it's the ATB. It's the ATB. The ATB stresses me out so much. Oh, okay. We did it, baby. I did. If there's one thing I've gotten good at over the years, it's recovering from oblivion. Especially in tactical games. I can see the edge of the abyss and take a step back. And say, no, we're not done yet. I'm really good at knowing the exact order of operations to come back. That is a strength I do have. Oh, that was stressful. As long as evil exists in the hearts of the living, I cannot perish. Ah! Well done. I had no idea you all possess such strength. To be honest, Lorik too, I didn't either. Perhaps the people of the Blue Planet have evolved beyond us Lunarians already. Yeah, you might be right. Zermus's last words bother me, though. As long as evil exists. True evil will never die. Every living creature has at least a touch of evil in its heart, alongside good. As long as there is light and darkness, the overworld and the underworld, it will be so. Good exists because evil exists, and it was your good that destroyed Zermus's evil. Well, stop it already. There was nothing to it. What are you talking about? I was surprised Zemus didn't try to control you. I'm sure you have enough evil inside. Nope, my heart's filled with goodness all the way. Well, it is time I returned home. What will the rest of you do now? I think we'll go home too.
Yes, there are people worried about us.
I see. I am glad you have such wonderful friends. I look forward to the day we meet again. May I come with you? You wish to join me? Yes. I cannot return home, not after all I've done. I would very much like to meet my father's people. Ah, yes, Lunarian blood flows in your veins. Very well, come along. But you must be ready for a long, long sleep. I am. Thank you. You sounded very worried when you called my name, Lorik. Does that mean you've forgiven me? How foolish of me. Of course not. I've caused too much suffering for that. One sec. I'm so sorry, chat. I've betrayed you. I muted for a sneeze. We are off to spend many years in slumber. We pray that the Blue Planet will be peaceful forevermore. Come. Yes. Lorik. Oh, sorry.
Lorik!
Are you certain you want to part this way?
He is your brother.
Goodbye, everyone. Lorik.
Goodbye. Goodbye, my brother.
Lorik. Thank you. One born of a dragon, bearing darkness and light, will rise to the heavens, over the still land. The moon's light eternal brings a promise to earth, with bounty and grace. Before long, the moon would set forth on a voyage once more, seeking out its light. Though of shared blood, time's march keeps the two separated. One on Earth, one on the moon. Goodbye, lunar whale.
We shall begin today's training.
Yes, sir.
Where's the meal?
Oh, no, not again. And then I cast Blizzard on the creatures that we counted at Mount Ordeals. Donk. Ow. How many times are you going to be late to training? The Elder's really angry.
How many times have I scolded you before you learn? It will be years before you're even half the age Midgar Uchi-san was. As punishment, you must train twice as hard as your sister today.
That's not fair. I think it's very fair.
When will you come to realize your responsibilities? You're the heir to the throne.
I know, jeez.
Your mouth says you know, but your actions say otherwise.
Yeah.
The correct words here would be yes, sir.
Alright, I'll shape up. Can't help but think about Liz, though.
Your Highness, have you been listening to anything I've said?
What a courageous young lady. Yes, I never thought she would really come back. Liz, why do I have fangs and you don't? I wish I didn't have fangs like you so I could be like you. How can I be like you? What are you talking about? It doesn't matter what we look like. With her around, the future looks bright for the Land of Summons. Indeed, I am sure she will get more beautiful by the day. The important thing is what you're like on the inside, not the outside. Isn't that right, Lorik? Honey. You're a queen now. Try calling me my king instead of honey. I know, but I can't stand being so formal. Oh no, it is time for training. Let us begin training. Yeah. We accept our ugly, fangless daughter. She is beautiful. Honey, a king shouldn't be... Do not say that. I think Gik will create a wonderful kingdom. Your Highness. Oh no, children. Play the song about the paladin again for us. I will, but only after I've finished my work. You want the castle back the way it was, right? You spoony bard! You might not know this, Bonnie, but in the original Japanese, the sage actually calls him a knifey bard. Spoony was a mistranslation. Anna, I hope you're watching over me, helping the people of Damsian. I'm caring for other people as I cared for you, like you said I should. I hope you and Midgar Uchi-san are having a fine time together. The one person who died. The one person who legit died, Midgar Uchi-san. He cast Meteor with 1 mana too few. Lally-ho! Bonnie, important information for you. Are you ready? In Final Fantasy XIV, you meet a tribe of dwarves and they teach you the emote Lolly-ho. There is a Lolly-ho emote in Final Fantasy XIV. It's a traditional dwarven greeting. Kat and I lost our shit when we saw Lolly-ho in this game. We need to repair the castle with great haste. Your Majesty, we don't have enough materials. Take apart the tanks and remove any useful pieces. There's no need to worry about war anymore. Those dwarves are getting crunk. Father, I wonder how Lorik and his friends are doing. I almost forgot to tell you. Seems Sir Lorik and Lady Curiel are to become the new King, Queen, and Baron. Oh my. And we have been invited to the coronation ceremony. How lovely. Your Majesty, you're not helping to fix the castle at all. I'm the king. I can do whatever I want. I'll go take apart some tanks. Lolly-ho! Lorik. Uriel. Not bring myself to face you both. Not yet. I must test myself as you did, Lorik, at Mount Ordeals. I will train until I have surpassed my father as a dragoon. Only then shall I return to Baron. Do you know how you had long, flowing blonde hair? Because I didn't. Dragoon is such a troubled class. Every game that has a Dragoon, the Dragoon is so scarred. They have the worst lives every time. It's not Dark Knights. It's Dragoons for some reason. What is it? You have to see this. The moon. It's... Dragoon is 100%, like, it should be Dark Knight, but Dark Knight's just the edgy class. It's Dragoon that's the trauma class. Wasn't ever our moon to begin with, chat. It belongs to the stars. What's wrong, Lorik? I thought I heard my brother's voice. Really? I couldn't tell for sure, but forget it. It was probably just my imagination. You two, why aren't you getting ready? It's your big day! We must have lost track of time. You two can play smoochy face all you want later. Come on, Curiel. I mean, Your Majesty? Please just call me Curiel. Well, Curiel, you gotta get dressed. And get some makeup on you. Bride can't keep people waiting. Come on, we haven't got all day. I'll be right there. I can't wait to see everyone again. It's been so long. Lorik, are you ready? Yes, I'm ready. It wasn't my imagination. I heard my brother's voice say, "So long, and thanks for all the fish." Yahaha! Emil, you get the fuck down from there, you little brat. Amazing. Brick! To the fans across the globe, both past and present, and to the crew who brought the originals to life, we offer our profound and heartfelt thanks. We did it, chat. It seems impossible, but we've done it. I'm gonna tell you a story, chap. I have here in my hand a document. It's actually it's Google Doc. It's on my phone, but I have a document in my hand. And the contents of this document include the completion date of every game we have finished on stream. Final Fantasy III was finished September 10th, 2022. Almost 3 years ago. We completed 3. So burnt out was I by the nightmares that we saw in that game, by the horrors that we faced, that I could not bear to return to a Final Fantasy game until, I guess, maybe a month or two ago? A couple months ago. I actually know that one roughly, because that VOD is saved. 1 month ago, I uploaded the VOD of Final Fantasy IV to my YouTube channel, where you can catch all of my VODs, starting with my debut as Elizabeth. And so we got through 4 without... It didn't take too long, just a little bit over a month. But it's the fact that it took almost 3 years for me to be able to boot up a Final Fantasy game after 3 ended. It was so devastating. Truly, after 2, I desperately needed a win. I needed a win after Final Fantasy 2. We didn't get one. 3 was not a win. I think 4 was a win. You know, we had a rocky relationship. There was sort of a love-hate with me and 4. And I don't think that's ever going to go away. I think I'm always going to kind of hate this game. But I have really learned to appreciate the parts of this game that I think make it really special. I have learned to love and respect the elements of this game that make it so unique in gaming history, but also within the Final Fantasy franchise. Because each and every single one of them is pretty darn unique. They don't do the same thing twice. I'm never going to like 2 and 3. There's no version of 2 or 3 that will spark joy. That's not going to happen. But 4, we got there. And this is the part I have to say. Sometimes folks will come in here and folks will say, Liz, you hate this game. Why are you still playing it? What are you doing here? I sometimes form opinions of things as I'm working through them, and those opinions are always subject to change as we get there. And sometimes it sounds like I'm really, really not liking something. But maybe I am liking it and just kind of focusing on the more obvious dislike part. Maybe I don't really like it, but I'm waiting to see if it can change my opinion on it. So a game has to be actually irredeemable for us to just give up on it. Because sometimes what it needs is a chance. Sometimes you just gotta give them a chance. I've made it to the end of games and been really, really satisfied and happy that I made it to the end. I mean, if iconic one, Dark Souls. Dark Souls 1 is one of my favorite games of all time. I hate my first playthrough of Dark Souls. I hated every second of it. I didn't like anything in Dark Souls 1 my first time through. It wasn't until I cleared it and then went back and reapproached it on a second playthrough in New Game Plus that it started to finally click for me. So, when folks... Yes, Yeek, irredeemable. Ukulele, probably irredeemable. Maybe someday I'll go back to ukulele and give it another chance. Who knows? Maybe Kat will be in the call with me, and Kat being there will... And, you know, my expectations being incredibly low, maybe we can scrape some fun out of that game. Who knows? Maybe. But Yeek, irredeemable. Space Pirates and Zombies 2, irredeemable. Some games, just irredeemable. But a lot of them are not. Dark Souls, I had to get through an entire playthrough before I understood it. So when people ask me why I'm so stubborn about finishing things, I think it's important to say sometimes I'm having more fun than I let on. And part of the reason for that is that I've been kind of programmed, I guess, to sort of think that, like, when you're doing a stream or you're doing a Let's Play, bitching about the thing that's how you fill space when conversation isn't happening, is bitching about the thing. And I think that comes from, like, 20 years of people like the Game Grumps and Angry Video Game Nerd and Nostalgia Critic and characters like that being, like, the dominating factor of personalities in the online gaming sphere. And I genuinely enjoy, especially with streaming, I far prefer people who are just having a good time. But when there's nothing happening, I just start criticizing the game. Partly because I'm a very analytical person. I enjoy taking things apart and seeing how all their components work and don't work. And so if a game isn't working, it is fun to me to lampoon the shit. It is fun to me to Mystery Science Theater 3000 stuff that isn't working. I do actually have a better time with frustrating games if I can bitch about them. But also, I don't know. That's kind of my impulse, is to complain about games when I'm playing them. Just from watching a certain breed of YouTuber for 20 years. And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I mean, people like Game Grumps for a reason. But just because FF4 was kind of iconic for specifically that problem of people being like, I don't get why you don't just move on if you're hating it that much. And I'm like, I'm not hating it that much. I'm definitely being critical, and I stand by the stuff I'm saying, but there's a part of me that kind of enjoys taking it apart and seeing what's under the hood. And I don't mean that as, like, I don't mean I'm not satisfied being hostile towards game developers. I like dismantling things and seeing how they work, and that's how I do that. And sometimes that comes across as just hateful criticism because of the way I talk. That's fine. But yeah, that's why that stubborn streak is there. Because also, under the hood, I wanted to believe that Final Fantasy IV was going to turn things around for me. I wanted to believe that I was going to get to the end of this game, and I was going to go, oh, you know what? No, actually, I get it. And I did. I had a good time with this. It took me a long time to get there, and I apologize. But there is a reason I play games the way I do. Hello, Nix. Welcome in, my friend. How are you? It is good to see you. Enjoy your tickets. We're just reflecting back on our Final Fantasy IV journey. Yep, somehow we cleared it. I didn't think I was going to make it through the final boss, but we did. Somehow we made it. Okay, so there's our complete save file, which hopefully lets us do other stuff. To the blue planet. Defeat Zeramus and restore peace to the world. There's level 70 for every party member. There's exchange the pink tail for adamant armor. Collect 100% treasure. That one might not happen, if I'm honest with you. Travel to all map locations. Found and collect all secret summons. Collect all hidden items. Probably won't happen. Obtain all bestiary entries. Might not happen. And then earn all achievements. There's a part of me that wants to go back and get them. The problem is some of the stuff is missable. And I don't know that I have it in me to do a second playthrough if I happened to miss anything. That would be my concern. Okay, so we start out here with all of our shit. Cool. I am gonna do this, cause I gotta. Decent game, but doesn't do enough to escape the shadow of 5 and 6. Well, the good news is, since I'm doing them in order, I get to judge for, not based on being behind the monoliths that are 5 and 6, but being leagues ahead of the dog shit games that came before it, 2 and 3, which I do not like. I loved 1. I loved 1. I did not like 2 and 3. So, 4 took some time to impress me. I hated 4 for most of my playthrough. But Bonnie worked really, really hard to convince me to be patient and to let the whimsy take me. And I did. And I let the whimsy take over, and we found it in our hearts to love 4 for what it is. And we loved it by the end. I loved it by the end. Cat still hated it, but that's fine. Cat can get out of here. Be gone, Cat. There she goes. Yeah, no. So, I've been told by a lot of people that 3 is enormously improved by the, listen. Cat's not here. I'm gonna talk a little shit about one of my very, very closest friends who I love and respect dearly. Cat is really good at a thing that I am not good at, which is developing a grudge and holding that grudge to the bitter end. And I'll explain. Hi, Lily. Welcome in. How are you? I've been told if I had played the 3D version of Final Fantasy III, it would have transformed the whole experience, and I would have had a much better time. Maybe not have loved it, but at least I wouldn't have hated it as much. I'm willing to believe that. People who are fans of Final Fantasy III, I believe you. But that's not the version I played, and the version I played sucked ass. So that's my take on 3. I don't want to play a better version of it. I'm good having just played the 1. I'm doing good. We just finished Final Fantasy IV, and we're just kind of talking about the experience. So Cat will experience a thing once, formulate an opinion on that thing, and if it's a good opinion, it can become a great opinion, or it can become a bad opinion based on later impressions. If it's a bad opinion, it can be improved, it can lessen, it can stay the same. If Cat's first opinion of a piece of media is that it is dog shit and she does not like it, there is virtually nothing that will change her from that path. Once Cat decided she really fucking hated FF4, she was just not going to have a good time with it for the rest of the time we played it. And that's just how Cat is sometimes. we have played games with Kat, and she has had a miserable first experience because we played the game while she was sick, or while she was having a bad day, or like the first time we played it, things just went really, really poorly, and it was a really terrible first showing of the game. Those experiences will sometimes just make it, Kat's just not gonna enjoy it. She's just gonna reassociate it with that first experience. And she knows that. She understands that. She did say at the end, she was like, yeah, it's not like it's, I just don't, she was like, yeah, it's dog shit, but like, that's okay. You can like it. Yeah, I can appreciate what is good about it. I don't think it's dog shit. I've changed my mind about the dog shit. I did think it was dog shit when we played it. First. The first three, thank you for the care package, Autumn. Let's stand up and stretch. The first 3 episodes of this, I did not love it.
A test of your reflexes!
Oh no. Goodbye, chat. Boy. But there's a clip, Nix, and I don't remember who took it. I think it was Bad Rhyme. I think Bad Rhyme took it. If Rhyme's still around. And it's me being handed a magma rock in this game, and the character says, I don't know what this item is, but I've been told that it's the key to unlocking the path to the moon. And he hands you a rock, and I fucking died. And I think if you come into this game ready to laugh at how absolutely batshit the writing is willing to be, and how just totally goofy some of the enemy designs and some of the like plot points and some of the level design is, just ready to laugh with a little bit of patience for some kind of not great pacing at the end in terms of the last section of the game. It just expects you to get 20 levels in like no time at all. There's just a point where you just have to sit there and grind for several hours to keep up with it, and there's no way around it. Willing to tolerate that one balancing issue towards the very end, I think it's a delightful, whimsical kind of game. And I appreciate that about it. And it's something I failed to appreciate with 2 and 3 because 2 and 3 were just bad. I'm sorry, the gameplay, it's just insufferable in the originals. Even if the remasters make it a little bit better, the gameplay, the level design, the dungeon design, the boss design, the concepts at work in those games, the balance, all of it, it's just egregious to me. So I couldn't appreciate that. This game, I managed to appreciate the whimsy, and I managed to fall in love with 4. It's a love-hate relationship. There's still a lot about this game that I hate, but we take what we can get, chat. And right now, this is what we can get. Love-hate relationship with 4. Thank you, Final Fantasy IV, for the good times and for the bad. Today, my dudes, it is Friday. Which means that Liz is outie for the weekend. We're closing up the Squid Easy for the weekend. And we're going to be doing nothing on Saturday and Sunday. Those are my days off. I can do whatever I want. This was made during the Dragon Quest boom in Japan. Dragon Quest is a deeply, deeply whimsical game. And there's no doubt in my mind that a lot of what was going on in early Final Fantasy was trying to be less like Final Fantasy 1 in a lot of ways wanted to just be Dungeons and Dragons as a video game. And I think 2, 3, and 4 100% are slowly moving closer and closer to whatever Dragon Quest was doing. Because that was the golden standard around this period of time. Honestly, for some people, Dragon Quest still is the golden standard. Like, JRPG fans 20 years ago, 30 years ago, you're asking them, what's the golden standard of JRPGs? They're saying Dragon Quest, right? At least in Japan specifically. Today, you ask JRPG fans, what's the golden standard of JRPG? Some of them will just say Dragon Quest XI. Some people will just say Dragon Quest still. So, like, the king still sits upon his throne, but I digress. No, yeah, I don't think it's until later that they want to chase their own identity. And I think what I like about Final Fantasy is that it doesn't have an identity. I like that Final Fantasy, every game can just be someone else's fantasy. I think a lot of the Final Fantasy games are bad. But at a conceptual level, without Square Enix meddling, I think allowing a developer to work on an iconic and beloved series and just do whatever batshit insane ideas they have in their head is a good concept for a franchise. To just say, this is your fantasy. This is your Final Fantasy. Your one and only shot to just do whatever you want to do, go balls to the wall, and make something insane with mechanics that just don't make sense. Make the Gambit system. Make whatever Final Fantasy VIII's fucking spell system was. Magic in that game was a mess. Make the ATB, which I despise. I hate the ATB. I'm sorry, JRPG fans. I would just rather do a turn-based game. I don't even like turn-based, but ATB is not a compromise. It's not an in-between of action and strategy. It's some other third thing that sucks, and I don't like it. Anyway. But do that anyway, because you don't know. You might come up with a mechanic that will change the shape of JRPGs forever if you're willing to do that. I love it. I think that's a great idea, and I think a lot of the FF games, I think a lot of them are great because they're willing to do it. 11 is amazing. I love Dragon Quest 11. I don't really like a lot of the other Dragon Quest games. I'm sorry to classic Dragon Quest fans. The whimsy doesn't sell me on just how frustrating the gameplay can be on them, but 11 is amazing. I love whatever 11 is doing. If you approach 11 with a true heart of whimsy and just play it to experience the characters, I think it's a perfect game. I think the gameplay is good. I don't think it's amazing. I don't think it's great. It's good. It's good. I don't know how far you got, Bon. It's possible that I don't remember 11 having like a really slow start. It might just have a really slow start. It might also be that 11's very, very specific breed of humor didn't click for you. But as someone who used to love old school Dragon Ball, I would kind of find that one weird. Because that is kind of, it's sort of doing, like, I wouldn't say it's very similar to Dragon Ball, but there's a lot of overlap. So I don't know. I liked the characters, but they're kind of archetypes. They're bit actors. They have one bit each, and you just have to like that bit. If you don't like that bit, you're not going to like Dragon Quest XI. And that's fair. Because at the end of the day, again, I think it's humor and its writing and its characters, they're targeting a group, right? They're targeting a branch of people, a specific niche. And I think that in Japan it's a broad niche, but I think in America it's a little bit more limited. Yeah, I want to think I remember 11 being slow to start off with, but it's been a hot minute. I liked 11. I've never played SMT. I have unfortunately only played the Personas. And I've played 3, 4, and 5, and I liked 3, 4, and 5. Although I think the Persona team definitely has a lot of things wrong with the way they do things. And we don't need to get too into that, but, you know, they got some problems. What I will say is I've also played Persona 1, which is a lot less like Persona and a lot more like SMT. And Persona 1 is a mess, but what it did make me want is made me want to play a good SMT game. Because I really thought that the Persona 1 was doing something really weird, and whenever I'd ask my friend Connor about it, he'd say, yeah, they kind of got away from that because it's more SMT's thing. So I want to see how SMT does stuff. And I think I've been told that I should start with 5 or Nocturne, I think are the two that were offered to me as good starting points. So maybe I'll play an SMT. But at the end of the day, I'm not really a JRPG girl. I just don't really care too much for JRPGs. So while I can occasionally play one and appreciate it, and I do want to play more of them just because there are so many iconic ones, and I kind of want that. I kind of want the, if for nothing else, the people talk about like Final Fantasy, and I can go, oh, I've played those. People talk about Dragon Quest, and I say, oh, I played those. People talk about SMT, I can say, oh, I played those. So for that element, I want to be able to say, oh, I've played that because it's so well known or whatever. But yeah. So I'll get around to those probably. Looking around at who we've got today. Oh, fascinating here online. I've finished so many JRPGs. If y'all look at the games that we have played on this channel, the games that we have played to completion on this channel is truly unhinged. Nothing is out of my reach. No genre cannot be played by Liz. But there are ones that I prefer, so there's that. Ooh, gosh. Who are we going to today? There's so many people on. Kind of peeking around for it. I wanted nothing more than to love, whatever those dungeon ones are. There's a specific type of dungeon game. I think the Etrian Odyssey games are ones. The Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. The Mystery Dungeon type ones. Whatever Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is. Whatever that genre is. There's like 6 of them that I've played, and I never could enjoy them. I just did not like any of them. It's a genre that I would love to click with, but it just never clicked for me. Riza! Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Hello, everyone. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Liz. This is my Undersea Tea House, the Squid Easy. We are wrapping up at the moment. We did just... Oh my god. No, hold up. You were playing Drakengard? Oh my god. How was Drakengard? Dare I even ask? You've only just started, but tell me about it. Hang on. I actually, believe it or not, chat, you know how I was showing off the new video feature that I made for stream? I was showing off the new video feature I made on stream, and all the cool new toys that I gave to chat. I wanna go get one real quick. Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna work. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna happen immediately. That's okay. Power completely shut off after you spent 40 minutes clearing the mission before you get the funny elf lady. Oh no. Or autosave could start. So at least your save didn't get corrupted. Jesus. That sucks. Alright, and then I don't want to, but I'm going to do properties. Give me the audio properties for this thing. I have to play this video. It came up. I'm sorry. I have to play it. I have to bully Drakengard fans. It's okay. We're all friends here. Here you go. The JRPG theme of all time. Incredible. I love that video. It makes me laugh every time. That rhyme. Like, how'd that happen, buddy? How did we get here? Alright. Sorry, that had to be done real quick. All right. Yeah. The situation as it stands is I had a good time with Final Fantasy IV. I hope y'all had a fun time watching and hanging out, and chatting, and all that good stuff. I'd love to hang out a little bit longer. But I do think that we may need to raid out here. I'm gonna have to go and get something to eat. I actually don't know if I'm gonna make it to. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to raid. We're gonna keep talking to me for a minute. We're gonna do a real sneaky. We're gonna do a sneaky pee. We're gonna go to the bathroom before we raid, so I don't have to survive till raid happens. Goodbye, cat. Casio keyboard on demo mode near me, truly. The only redeeming part is the story. Anything else arranged from extremely generic gameplay to some horse shit. Yeah. I have friends who want me to play Thank you, Autumn. I have friends who want me to play Drakengard 2 and 3 at some point, but I don't think anyone, even the most diehards, have said that I should play 1, which is deeply worrying, knowing games that other people have asked me to play. But yeah, no, FF4 was pretty good. No, you know what? I might be misremembering. It might be 1 and 3. No, I think you're right. That sounds right. I think maybe it was 1 and 3. That could be the case. The Drakengard trilogy. Drakengard 1, Drakengard 3, and Nier Replicant. Sounds like a bit that I've heard before, so that's probably it. Well, it's Friday, Saturday and Sunday, I get off. I get to do whatever I want on those days. I'm probably going to play Final Fantasy 14 all weekend. Monday should be back to our normal schedule, which should mean Marvel Midnight Suns, which, from some Googling I have done, from some looking into it I've done, we might be close to being finished with. I'm not going to promise that. I'm not going to promise you that we're a stream or 2 out, because for all I know, we're at the halfway mark and everything is about to explode again. I don't know. But I think we're nearing the end, actually. I know there will be tons of achievements to work on after the ending. But I think we're getting close on that. So I'm going to try to push for that on Monday. Thank you for the care package, Steel. There are 5 games now if you include the gacha game that doesn't exist, which Yoko Taro has said at least twice is Nier 3. But then you have 3 Niers, and then you have 2 Drakenguards, which would be 5. It's a... Yoko Taro stuff is weird. Yoko Taro's multiverse is a strange place. Alright, where's my water bottle? It's down on the floor for some reason. Oh, because I drank a V8. So I moved the water bottle to make space for the V8, that's why. Alright. So Marvel Midnight Suns on Monday. Wednesday, we're looking at Blueprints, which is our next Consider the Following redeem. We are getting close to the end of the Considers. So we're thinking Wednesday is going to be Blueprints, if we can make it. Yoko Taro's cinematic quantum multiverse, where some things are and are not canon. Oh, am I going to go over here? Am I going to go over here? No, I'm not going over there because you're doing the game I don't want to stream into. Over here. I haven't seen you in a hot minute. I haven't seen you in a hot minute. Gosh, everyone's on tonight. We're going over here. Unless you're raiding out. You're raiding out. Please don't raid me. I have to keep that open on the sidebar and make sure that they don't raid me, because I'm raiding out. Trying to find us a target, but everyone's leaving? Everyone is raiding out right now. Someone somewhere is going to keep streaming. You want to keep playing Dragon Guard and I raid back into you? No. You're good. It's a funny joke. I think we can go over here. Oh, there are too many cool people on. I'm sorry, chat. I want to see all of my friends, but I have too many. We're gonna see if we can go over here. Are you doing anything right now? Are you free? Are you available? Are you single? I think we can go over to this stream. I think they're good. Okay. I don't think... Yeah, they seem like they're in the middle of it. Okay. So, thank you all so much for hanging out watching. Cat's not here to keep my wrap-up tame, so I'm of course being a menace right now, which is fine. It is who I am on the inside. But the way things is, basically, Monday, Marvel Midnight Suns, Wednesday, Blueprints, and then Friday of next week, starting Final Fantasy V. Fingers crossed that one pans out. It would be exciting to go right into the next one, and I'm excited for 5. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, chat, here's the hype news. We're done with the pixel remasters. Because I own Final Fantasy V on the original hardware. I have the OG game on a disc for my PlayStation. So we're running that bad boy on OG. Number go up being better, right? At least for a while. 8 could be a mess, and I'm an infamous hater of 7. I've always hated 7. So, like, maybe there's some mess in the middle. But 9 is good, 6 is supposed to be good. I think I've played parts of 5 before when I was a lot younger, so I think 5 is fine. 10's fine. I'm not the world's biggest 10 fan, but 10's good. I kind of like 10-2, even though it's a dog shit game. 10-2 is awful, but I kind of like it. Yeah, that's kind of what I've heard, Riza. So yeah, no, I think it's all uphill from here, baby. 4 got us out of the misery. We're on an uphill slope from 4. It's all good. Trust. So Final Fantasy V next Friday. Remember that if there are any upcoming Final Fantasy games that have nameable characters that you want to name, that there is a redeem for that. It's not available when Kat isn't here, but you can buy that man's, and Kat will add it to her list when she's here. I won't lie to you, I would rather play 11 to completion than boot up 13. There's actually a friend has volunteered to play 13 on my channel for me, so I don't have to play it myself, and I can just judge it for the story and not have to deal with the gameplay. We may do that, because boy, I'm not looking forward to 13. But we'll get there. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for hanging out. I hope to see all of you again next week. Because it's great to be here and to chat with all of you and to hang out and to shoot the shit and agree and also disagree with video games. Because, yeah, this is why I stream games, guys. I stream games so I can sit here with my friends and yap about them while I play them, because I like a lot of single player games, but I just wouldn't have as much fun with them if I couldn't yap while I do it. So that's what stream is for me. And thank you all so much for tolerating me yapping about video games, especially when I'm having a bad time, and for enjoying it when I'm having a good time. Thank you for being here, all that good stuff. There's a Discord. I promise I am in a much better mood when we chat in Discord than I am when I'm playing Final Fantasy IV. We share a lot of memes. It's a good place. Gives you good live notifications, so you know when I'm going to go live next, or if I need to cancel stream, or if I do a bonus stream in the middle of the weekend without warning. So that's cool. And the only way you're going to know that is if you're in there and getting those notes. So these bad folk here are your raid messages. You grab one of these raid messages, top one for if you have a subscription, the bottom one for if you do not, and drop them into our raid targets chat. We're going to go say hi to our friend, cute hero Bunny, who is adorable and lovely. Currently playing Lies of P. I don't know where she is in it, so I guess drop one of those raid messages and then be ready to peel out if you're worried about spoilers. Right now it seems like there's a boss fight going on, so but just as a heads up, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you, Rhyme, for being here. Riza, Nix, Bonnie, Sax, Autumn, Steel, thank you all so much for hanging out. Thank you to the people who lurked. Thank you to the people who catch this later on down the line as VOD. Every single one of you means the world to me. I hope to see you all again soon. That is closing time at the Squid Easy. You don't have to go home. You can't stay here. Thanks for watching. Last call on those usuals. Get those out of here. Get your bungers. God, that was the longest wrap-up I've ever done. That was like a half-hour of wrap-up, chat. The yapper. The yappinist. Something broke, Sax. I'm gonna have to fix that after stream. Good night, Emily. Thank you for being here. Good night, everyone. Have a good one. Say hi to Bunny for me. I'm convinced I forgot something. This wrap-up was a mess. I love you all. Good night.